I should. Get that cursed shit out of here. Hey, bitch. What's happening? Oh, wrong one. Castellan Vodina. I forgot that that's its name. Okay. So, alright, let's bring this down a little. Put strip lights on my safe. Okay. I'm just gonna lower the volume of my phone so I could just watch chat, and so I could just see chat from my phone. So yeah, that second person is gonna be me. So don't worry about it. Alright. Resume. So, welcome to Kugane. Let's see, the man from Ulda. Glad though I am to have arrived, I would remind you all that we are far from home, with limited resources at our disposal. Nice. That's cool. Duly noted, brother. Should I take care not to enjoy myself? In any event, Doma is our final destination, and our first order of business should be to secure passage there. Captain Carvalhain, I realize you pledged only to take us as far as Kugane, and I have no desire to change the terms of our agreement. I should, however, be interested to know how you would go about reaching Ulthar, were you in our position. At the risk of stating the obvious, you are in a port. Surely there is a kind and generous soul here who will aid you for the right price. You cannot be the first traveler seeking passage to Doma. Captain makes a good point. An obvious one. Tis like that Yugri and Gosetsu were forced to come here for the self-same reasons we were. They must have found a way to Ulthar, assuming they're not still in the city. If we seek passage, mayhap we should first seek our friends? Leave it to me, Alphino. Making friendly inquiries is my specialty. Lest you forget, I got plenty of practice in Ishgard. Captain Carvalhain? Could you direct us to the nearest tavern? Desperate for a drink, are we? May find one in that large building just beyond the pier. Whether your journeys have come to an end or are about to begin, the Shiokaze hostelry is an ideal place to rest, relax, and reflect. Or so they say. And with that, my dear scions, I bid you farewell. As soon as we have replenished our supplies, we must away. Ours was ever a fast-moving business. The spice trade, you mean? But of course, surely you did not think I traveled halfway around the world and delivered you to your destination solely out of the kindness of my heart? Perish the thoughts. Thank you, Captain. May the Navigator watch over and keep you. That's a proper farewell. Even pirates respect it. Right then, to the hostelry. After you. So, I will say this. Things will get interesting and... oh man. Tataru becomes even worse here. Oh, you have no idea.
By the 12. I thought Ishgard remarkable, but this... We are certainly not in Eorzea anymore.
We are certainly not in Kansas anymore. Reference that.
A tavern is a tavern, Alphino, here or anywhere else. Now, if you'll excuse me, it's time to do what I do best.
So she was the Grand Seamstress of the Scions, but she was also she also gained abilities in, well, mercantile practices. She got those here, and let's just say she met the wrong, to her the right person, to us the wrong person. So, and let me tell you, oh man, why is it breaking up now? Can you hear me though? Hello? Hello, hello? I know it should not be breaking like this. Let me know if I sound clear. I sound clear? I literally just disconnected and reconnected the headphone just now. I need one more confirmation. Okay, good. As I was saying though, to us, she met the right person. To us, she learned from the wrong person. You will see what I mean soon.
Oh, 1,000 pardons, my lady.
Oh, speak of the devil. I think
The signs of the 7th dawn, I presume. I hope your voyage was not too trying.
Oh, speak of the devil and he shall appear.
And you are?
Ah, yes, of course. Forgive me. Hancock of the East Aldenard Trading Company, at your service. On behalf of Chairman Lolorito, I bid you welcome to Kugani and invite you to take refreshments at our local offices.
Lolorito, that fucking bastard, who's part of the syndicate in Ul'dah. Yes, Hancock is affiliated with him.
Lolorito? I was aware his interests extended beyond the borders of Eorzea, but not so far as Kugane. Regardless, I am disinclined to accept the hospitality of grinning merchants, especially those who serve a master with whom we have such a difficult relationship.
My, such naked suspicion. I do hope that business with the Crystal Braves did not rob you of all faith in your fellow man. Or do you really think the chairman is plotting to drag you into another one of his grand schemes?
I beg your pardon? If you are trying to win my trust, you are failing quite spectacularly.
You're not wrong.
Oh dear, have I offended you? Once again, I must apologize. Too much time in the Far East, you see. One is compelled to talk in circles round everything here, and one finds oneself longing for the invigoratingly candid speech of the Ul'dah markets. though I see now that this was neither the time nor the place to indulge said longing. Might I suggest that we continue this conversation at the company offices? Too many eyes and ears here, you understand. 'Twould be decidedly reckless to say any more.
If I may favor you with the invigorating candy you apparently crave, it would be decidedly reckless to follow a man I neither know nor trust. Give me one good reason why we should accept Lord Lolorito's invitation.
Now there's the young diplomat I was told to expect. Very well then, I shall explain. You understand that you are come to a most reclusive and secretive nation, yes? One whose borders are closed to foreign trade, save at this single port.
So, yeah, I didn't know much, yeah. So, I didn't know much about, Lolorito yet, at this time. Only having first heard his name from Alphino literally just now, and already it left a bad taste in my mouth.
Then it should come as no surprise that a great many parties have vested interests here. Merchants like myself are a given, of course, but for every one of us, you may be certain there is also an agent of a foreign government.
Oh.
Many notable nations and empires have embassies here, you know, including, of course, the Garlean Empire, with whom you have such a difficult relationship.
So technically this is neutral territory.
Kugani is teeming with Imperial spies, one or several of whom could now be listening to our every word.
Yep, precisely.
Something to that effect, yes. Beneath this veneer of bustling trade, a war for supremacy is being waged between world powers. One might say we were standing on the front lines, just not in public.
I still have my doubts, but he may have a point. I say we accept his invitation for now.
This is the part where I tell you that you would have a really hard time getting anything done, because I know for a fact discretion is not your strong point. And here, discretion was literally the only way of survival through all this. Where's my character? Oh nah. Oh nah. I'm invisible. Oh. And you must be Mary Muffin. Okay, but that's in one way of mercantile. This is... Not only that, but with Ezio, that... Okay, but yes, but you at least acknowledge that that's behind the scenes. That, because Ezio always did work behind the scenes. He didn't always directly involve himself in the actual politics. He always worked behind the scenes. This is more of discretion of the direct kind. Having to, well, actually face others with the politics of the nation that you're in. I'm sorry, wait, what? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. And you must be Lixarius Xander, Slayer of... No, not and you must be Mary Muffin, Slayer of Gods, Rider of Dragons, Savior of Ishgard, Stealer of Pants, if some of the more puzzling rumors are to be believed. I don't think he ever did. I literally don't think he ever did. I played the games too, remember? Or is this part of the story of your continuity? Bruh. Trying to tell me that he dressed up for... No, he never did. He always went behind the scenes. In literally full assassin attire. Okay, your content. Okay. Still, even so... His expertise is discretion behind the scenes. This is direct confrontational discretion. But did you hear what I said when I read the dialogue? Hancock is talking to me and saying, and well, no, not me, but Mary. And you must be Mary Muffin, slayer of gods, rider of dragons, savior of Ishgard, stealer of pants, if some of the more puzzling rumors are to be believed. I'm I knew it. May I say what an honor and a pleasure it is to really I don't know. I wish I knew. I would literally have to go back into playing Heaven's Word to try and figure out what the fuck that is. I knew it. May I say what an honor and a pleasure it is to make your acquaintance, good ma'am. Good lady. I just know you and I are going to get along famously. And you must be the new recruit, Luxurious Sander. A pleasure to meet you. Though your reputation precedes you quite quickly with your battle against Grinawat. I wish I could give you the context. I don't know why or how. Now then, without further ado, allow me to escort you to the company offices. This being your first visit to our fair city, I shall make an effort to point out various landmarks along the way, if you would be so good as to follow me. I want to be honest, like... I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I do believe that, like, maybe some research needs to be done for that shit on why she's referred to as the stealer of pants. Trust me, I'm confused as fuck too. Matter of fact, alright, let's just continue. Everyone, if I could have your attention, please. You are now standing in Tenkanto. Loosely translated, the name means Spire of Drifting Souls, which, as some of you may have deduced, makes reference to the Aetheryte which stands over yonder. You had to have given her the side-eye on that. I did. I fucking did. You know for a fact I fucking did. Loosely translated, the name... Hell yeah. The design is markedly different from those of Charlian, yet I trust its function is identical. A diplomat and a scholar, will wonders never cease. Far Eastern Aetheryte technologies have a long and storied tradition. I assure you, this particular example was constructed by the Onishishu, a collective of skilled craftsmen who guard their ancestral techniques with the utmost secrecy. In short, you will find it no less reliable than its Western counterparts. A tune, if you like. Where the streets are paved with koban. Beautiful though it may be, we cannot spend all day staring at the Aetheryte. Come, come, let us move along. The markets are next. Oh boy. The markets of Kugane. I think you'll enjoy this sight. Here we go. We have arrived at the largest shopping district in Kugane. Kugane Dori. Pretty, you didn't even see it yet. Now you're seeing it. Kugane, as you are doubtless unaware, is an ancient Hingan word for gold. So in this prosperous port, where golden fortunes are made, lesser fortunes, or Kugane, are earned by the local merchants. It's all quite logical once you learn the language. Now you're beginning to speak my language. Oh, a kindred spirit. What a pleasure it is to meet a young lady who appreciates the value of hard-won coin. Oh boy. Hancock of the East Aldenar Trading Company. You are with clients today? Why, if it isn't Master Katon. Pray allow me to introduce to you my esteemed guests, who recently come from distant Eorzea. This kind and generous soul supervises all transactions here in Kugane Dori. Oh, your sincerity is ever appreciated. As he says, I am Katon of the Hakuchi clan, and it is my honor to serve as overseer of these markets. No, lunges to stop the hell that will follow. No. If only you could. As we receive many foreign visitors in Kugane, we accept all manner of currencies. Rest assured, your Eorzean Guild are welcome here. I invite you to pursue our wares at your leisure. Now, see, this is what I mean by different currencies required. Because, again, this does let you know that there are other forms of currency around Eorzea too. Hence why I have a vault containing all forms of currency throughout the multiverse. Arms, armor, foodstuffs, potables. Here you will find all of them and more. Thank you. Alright. The district up ahead has a different air about it. We're actually quite far from the docks now, aren't we? This place is bigger than I thought. Where to next, I wonder? Don't think I haven't memorized every detail of that street. There's at least half a dozen shops that will soon be enjoying my custom. Oh gosh. Oh boy. If we may pause here for a moment. This road leads to the Ijingao, the district in which Ijin, or foreigners, are permitted to reside. Satoru, no! Would this also be where the foreign embassies are found, including that of a certain empire? Precisely. So you see, it would not be at all unusual to cross paths with one of our guardian cousins here. With this in mind, I would encourage you to choose your words carefully. We will not want any physical altercations, after all, such spats being strictly forbidden. The Sekisegumi punish breaches of the peace quite severely. I've seen foreigners permanently exiled for a single violation. Though to be fair, this is not common. More often than not, they are executed on the spot. What? Cut down then and there? You're joking, right? Would that I were. But alas, these samurai are a humorless lot. Why, I recall one instance when a foreign merchant in his cups dared lay hands on a Hingan aristocrat in front of a Sekisegumi. The samurai cut him in half with a single stroke. I don't even want to think about that. So, as you see, it will behove you to behave. Failing that, we may be forced to part ways with one another, or you with yourselves, in the manner of the late Teleji Adeleji. Damn. Throw him back to the guy who got cut down by Raoban because he talked big smack in front of his face. Oh, man. You still here, though? Yeah, damn. Okay. But yeah, this is what I mean by your kind of discretion would have been awful here. Because the discretion was blending in with the crowd. No, actually, you would have been able to, but trying to be dressed for the part would have been, I don't know, somewhat difficult. Big man has no slack for assholes. No, he does not. Look at this man, Hancock, making... Yo. Oh, how I amuse myself. But we must carry on. I've yet to show you the Garlean consulate. This man literally laughed at that... at that late man's death. Oh. He has a certain type of humor. Well, no, the big man cut him down because he was boasting in his face about how he had poisoned the Sultanate. Well, the Sultana. Because, well, as the general of the Immortal Flames, his charge is to protect the Sultana. So... Oh yeah, he got his spin back. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna open my laptop because I want to use my phone for other things. Alright. I'm so glad that they put jogging in this. This, as you may have surmised, is the consulate of you-know-who. Mark the guards at the gate. Are their uniforms not different from those we have seen in the West? Man operates on the rules of the leaf. Ah, that's crazy! Were you to travel far and wide, you would find that many such variations exist, often inspired by local designs. All of which goes to show that even a massive empire seeking to rule all of creation is not without its artisans. He's actually not wrong, because look, their armor even shows that they're, you know, accustomed to the culture of Kugane. Bitch. I wish I could cut them down right then and there. By the grace of Lord Lolarito. There is oh so much more I could speak of. The soothing waters of the onsen, the ephemeral delights of the pleasure district. But you are doubtless still weary from your long sea voyage. Let us retire to the company offices. I mean, technically, no. He does have that kind of policy, but let's just say that he's like, how do I say this? It's good to see a fellow Eorzean. Oh, hey, it's an Eorzean guard. Cool. But like I was saying now, I would think Raoban is more akin to, what was it? Remember B? The guy who, the the Jinjuriki of the Eight Tails, the squid, and then his brother. You remember him? Yeah, Killer Bee. Now you remember his brother too, right? The guy who was the who's the leader of the village hidden in the clouds. Yeah, Raubun is more akin to him. By far. Yeah, Lord A. Lord A, there you go. Weird. Why isn't it showing on here? Oh, this is so stupid. Oh wow, my thing is lagging. Okay, hold on. Let me bring this up to... Let me bring everything up on here on my laptop so I can actually see the chat in real time.
Sir Sonic, time to choose a clue. Oh, okay. Would you like me to talk to them? Sir? Please.
Hey, first of all, I just spent some more time together.
That's crazy.
Time to choose a clue.
She lights up, boy. Nice. Perfect. Alright. Sorry, hold on. Oh, of course. Of course that's what you did. With the... Alright, here we go. Now I have full view of the chat. Now I can do something else with my phone. Alright. Alright. At long last, we arrive at our destination. May I present to you our humble offices? We have much to discuss, so I will refrain from further prattle. Come, right this way. Who keeps joining and leaving? Like, there's a second person joining and leaving, and it's confusing me. Now this is a nice collection.
Our thaumaturgers took great pains to ward these walls against all manner of surveillance. Where business dealings are concerned, we do not compromise on confidentiality.
Oh, that's nice. Before I continue, I'll be right back, because I'm going to the bathroom. Alright then. I am back. Alright, yeah, sorry about that. Fuck you for calling me a silver-headed deadbeat. Firstly. Secondly, who kept joining and disappearing. Oh, lol. So where a broken OP fella at? On the jacks? Shit. Fuck you. Firstly. Secondly, let's continue. This is a voice actor one, so listen.
You may avail yourselves of these offices for the duration of your visit. Come and go as you like, and know that you may speak freely here.
Okay, so for a little heads up, we for Zuki, we fought at with the resistance for Alamigo, but ended up getting invaded and surprise attacked by Xenos, the fucking big old powerful bastard himself from Garlemald, the Emperor's son. In any case, though, we traveled. So after that, and practically like the resistance had started to lose their will to fight, we decided to seek out the Doman resistance, which is the Far Eastern ones. Kind of like how, well, in the real world, there's also the Far Eastern. Yeah, I got fucked up. Yeah, so this is literally where I began, where I started to learn my way into the world. And I did not know how to manipulate ether the same way that I could now. And it was difficult because with the immense amount of ether capacity I had, too much of it into even a single strike could split the world in half. So I had to literally minimize my output a whole lot. And learning as I go along to adapt into, well, a fight as any other Eorzean. So, in my own hesitations and my restraints, Xenos and I had our first encounter, and he was about to give Mary a grievous wound because even she was getting fucked up, and I stepped in and took the hit instead. Something literally. Everyone saw that. It's a cut that should have killed me, but I wasn't dying. So, yeah, I got my first scar in Eorzea.
Your offer is most generous, but I will not enter into any agreement which would leave us beholden to you or your master.
So right now we're in Doma.
A legitimate concern.
Kugane.
Allow me to clarify then. The chairman bids you consider this as an expression of his heartfelt contrition for the bloody banquet and the unpleasantness which followed.
Oh. He's talking about how...
Having been one to put stock in words alone, the chairman deems the provision of material aid to be a more appropriate demonstration of his sincerity.
Oh, no, this is not... Well, more like this is looking into the past of how I began. But, yeah, so the bloody banquet, he's talking about when Teleji Adeleji and Lolorito had staged their coup against the Sultana, poisoned her, and then putting the blame on Mary and the Scions, forcing them to have to flee Eorzea and go to Ishgard to seek refuge there. That event was something that happened long before I was released from my sealing.
By sheer coincidence, your purpose here also happens to coincide with our own interests. That is, assuming you are come to aid the Doman Liberation Front.
Oh? And what does Lola...
I will not bother to offer a denial. You have the right of it. To be specific, we are come in search of our Far Eastern allies, Yugiri and Gosetsu, whom we hope to assist in their fight.
the Auri Shinobi and the Rugadin Samurai?
Oh.
Then you will be pleased to know that they have both come to Kugani.
Are you sure?
Quite. They came here aboard a company vessel, you see. However, they encountered difficulties securing passage across the Ruby Sea.
The Ruby Sea? Sorry, I've never been any good at geography.
Forgive me. This calls for a map. We are here in Kugani, the sole open port of Hingashi, situated on her western coast.
Mm-hmm. At least she is,
meanwhile, is here on the eastern coast of Othard in Yansha. Therefore, if your friends are to reach Doma, they must first cross the Ruby Sea. Alas, this is easier said than done, as the Ruby Sea does not fall within the dominion of either Hingashi or Doma, being controlled since antiquity by a third party, namely the Confederacy.
Yeah. Right, I forgot.
Said maritime collective is known for the consummate skill of its sailors, and for demanding that any vessel entering its waters pay a toll referred to as the Ruby Tithe. In exchange, the Confederacy's vast fleet guarantees the safety of those who travel within its territory. Now, as I'm sure you are aware, Garlemald conquered Doma some 25 years past, at which time the Empire saw no value in controlling the Ruby Sea, and thus did they turn a blind eye to the activities of the Confederacy.
Because they can literally fly over the Ruby Sea.
The recently appointed acting Imperial Viceroy of Doma had other ideas, however. She has formally condemned the Confederacy and declared that any who recognize their authority shall be branded enemies of the Empire.
Oh boy.
To this pressure, Hingashi severed ties with these toll-takers and forbade the payment of the Ruby Tithe, prompting the Confederacy to make it known that any merchants choosing to sail the Ruby Sea would do so at their peril.
Oh boy. So technically, Xenos had made it so that it was impossible to try
wonder they struggled to secure passage to Doma. What captain would risk such a journey given the circumstances?
So Xenos is the one currently in charge of their occupation of Doma. Xenos and his 12th fleet. So he technically made it impossible.
I'm told your friends were not so easily deterred from their course, but I know not whether their persistence bore fruit.
I say we follow in Yugiri and Gosetsu's footsteps and attempt to secure passage to Doma for ourselves. We will need to cross the sea in any case, and we may learn something of their whereabouts in the process. And should we find that they are still in Kugane, we can make the journey together.
That would be ideal.
In that case, I have some information which may be of use to you. No quid pro quo, I assure you. The chairman was most insistent that I aid you to the best of my ability.
Lolorito. That's a smile only a mother would love. And that smile is hiding some very lethal fucking venom. I do not trust this fuck. Though I am reluctant to take any action whatsoever that could be constructed as placing ourselves in Lord Lolorito's debt, we must avail ourselves of what means are available. Our Alamegan allies place their faith in us, and I do not intend to disappoint them. A good samurai is hard to find. Alright, who left? It would seem inefficient for us all to venture out together in search of information on Yugiri and Gosetsu's whereabouts. Agreed? Agreed. We need to cast our net wider, split up and pursue all available avenues of inquiry. But if we're to coordinate our efforts effectively, we'll need to establish a working base of operations here. Indeed, Tataru would seem best suited to the task of organizing our supplies and procuring new ones. So that means Zuki left. Alright. While she tends to that, we four can begin our search by questioning the individuals Hancock identified. Alice and I will take those in the southern districts of the city, and the two of you can take those in the north. In anticipation of just such an eventuality, I took the liberty of preparing some few sketches of Yugiri and Gosetsu during our voyage. Oh, wow! You still have warned me that you were a bit of an artist, but these are great. They'll definitely come in handy. I forgot about this. I technically forgot about this hidden talent of Alphinaud's. Sorry, snacking. Yeah, of the two of the Labor Lord twins, Alphinaud. Hey, what's up, Suki? But yeah, Alphinaud is the one that has the steady hand. Looks like it's you and me, Mary, Luxaries. Let's step outside and talk about where to start. I wonder how he'd do with a sniper rifle. Well, I mean, technically now he does have sniper rifles of his own, in a form of literally floating firearms that also act as tools to shield his allies, as well as fire lasers at people. Wow, Alphinaud's sketches are so... I don't know how to put it, but they're very... well, see for yourself. You may view Alphinaud's sketch at any time during this quest by using the relevant item in the key items menu. Certainly a nice looking... It looks more like them than they do. Honestly, he could make a living doing this. Ah, sorry, no time for distractions. Why don't we start by visiting Karaku at the onsen? That was it. Lee struggles with new places. Oh yeah, and if you couldn't tell, there's a lot of back alley streets around here. Ones I actually more often than not kept to, rather than the public views, because I did not really... It's all beautiful and everything, but so many eyes on me, especially ones that always are plotting something. Well, you get used to them, but if I had a choice, you know what I mean? Yeah, I know you'd be enjoying it. Come on, come all. Come one, come all. Burns, cuts, embarrassing rashes. There is naught that the mystical waters of the Bokaizen hot springs cannot heal. Oh, what is that in your hand? You seek this aura and this Rogaden, do you? 1,000 apologies, but I cannot help you. It is against our policies to divulge information regarding patrons, past or present. Please, we came all the way from Eorzea to find our friends. We have our reputation to consider, miss. Men and women from all walks of life come here in search of rejuvenation, body and soul. They seek privacy and discretion. We have ever honored their wishes. Only the Seki Segumi may demand otherwise. I am sorry, but there is naught I can do. I suppose we'll just have to ask someone else, then. What about that woman who runs the hostelry? Kotokaze, was it? I think you'd actually enjoy this place very much. Matter of fact, real quick, I'm gonna show you guys the inn. Retire to an inn room. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Interesting, isn't it? If only I knew how to put away the... How do I... Wait, hold on. How do I... Hold on. I want to figure this out. Button configuration. Nice. I don't think I have a key that allows me to... oh well. Yeah, I cannot hide the hub so I could show you guys everything, but hey. That's the inn rooms that are provided. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. They have a hot spring. You can literally just walk into it. How did someone get up there? Yo, that is crazy. They're up there. Remind of a quiet spot I found a planet in the Outer Rim. Nice. But that's a crazy spot to be at. That is so weird. Overlooking the hot spring like a fucking creep. Yo, they're crazy. Jackpot. MGP. Oh, yeah. Teleportation fees are reduced. How? What? Interesting. They're flame captain. Oh, they're all of high quality. Did he make these? Interesting. Oh wow, Azima's earrings. Ah, okay. They're better than mine. That's for sure. Anyways, onward. Ah, there it is. Yeah, bro thinks he's Batman. Welcome, traveler. Can I interest you in some rice wine? Exceptional quality. Delivered but the other day. Ah, an Ori shinobi and a Rogadan samurai. If I may, I would answer your question, but with some few of mine own. Sake! If I speak of that which you know, Ijin, be not offended. You are familiar with the situation in the lands across the Ruby Sea, the doomed rebellion after 2.5 decades of quiet. She's actually very pretty with a very nice eye patch. I see. You are familiar with the ways of Hingashi, how we elect to stand apart and support no cause but our own. Indifferent and callous, some may call us, but pragmatism is essential if a humble island nation such as ours is to survive. But we are not fools. Complete isolation is impractical, and so Kugane is open to Ijin. We are equally hospitable to all. Or if I must speak more plainly, yes, I can help you, but if I do, I must also oblige the ones who ask after you. Are you willing to accept this fair, equitable treatment? Huh. If anyone comes looking for us, tell them whatever you like. Ah, shoot. There you go. So that means all information is shared equally. No discrimination. Now that's risk, though. In order to gain access to all of their information. As you wish. The two individuals of whom I speak did indeed come here. They sought passage across the Ruby Sea. Few ships are willing to make the trip at the moment. Nevertheless, I made several introductions on their behalf. That was the extent of our interaction. I'll provide you with the names of the captains, if you like. You've been a great help, Mistress Kotokaze. I'll be sure to come back for that wine sometime. We would welcome your custom, miss. We should question these captains as soon as we can. You take the first 3, I'll take the rest, and we'll meet here when we've finished. Alright? Good luck. Oh boy. I can only imagine this actually going slightly wrong. Alright, I'm gonna be honest though, I gotta be right back. Duty calls again. Jesus, I don't know why. My stomach is now against me. Give me a moment. Okay. I'm back. Screw you. Screw you both. Freaking see a doctor, sort my diet. Fuck off. I already am. I'm trying. Okay? Yes, I live. Fuck the both of you for your comments. Trying to kill me. Anyways. Right. The more you don't shut up, the more I will remember this. Tasogare Bridge. Wait. Honey Spice Trader. You ask me if I've seen this Ori woman, this Rogadian samurai. The woman is unknown to me, but the man is not. He was for Doma, but I could not help him. We travel solely between here and Ra'at-Han. Oh yeah, the first mention of Ra'at-Han. It would be an unreasonable detour. Yes, the Rogadian gentleman did approach me. He wanted to charter a ship to take him across the Ruby Sea, the mad devil. I sent him away, like all the others before him. The woman? Nay, I know her not. Okay, so it seems like Yugiri is not doing any talking, because probably a known criminal or something? Is there even anyone else to talk to? Over here, maybe? Yeah. Yamabiko. Passengers? No, we no longer offer that service. Too much trouble. And we only transport goods. I told this to the samurai and sent him on his way. The woman? Ha. If it is woman you seek, the pleasure houses have plenty. This motherfucker. Alright, so neither me nor Mary could, like, find anyone here. Airship landing. What's a botanist doing all the way out here? What do you mean, an idea on who? Who what? How did it... Oh, never mind. Judging from the look on your face, you didn't have much better luck than I did. It's probably a trap. Well, I suppose we might as well head back to... Wait, I've just remembered. There was someone on my list I forgot to visit. Kyoto. A prince? And who might that be? Care to elaborate? He's a Namazu fisherman, whatever that means, and a regular here. Maybe we'll find him if we look around. Per se, what do you mean the same one who helped me? Okay, but you said Prince. The captain? Do you mean the guys who brought us to Doma? Oh, no. I don't think so. Because remember, they're spice traders. They only travel between Doma and Limsa Lominsa. Quite literally the opposite direction of the Ruby Sea. What's going on here? What? What? Why do you stare? You have business with me? Oh gosh. By the 12, a talking fish! Yes, yes, the talking fish. How very observant of you, Eugene. You find me in good spirits, so your rudeness I will ignore this once, but only if you address me again in the proper manner. Sorry, I've never met a... Let's start again. You're Kyoto, right? My name is Lise, and this is Luxurious and Mary. We're looking for some friends of ours. I see. Both these ones I know well. I helped them secure passage across the Ruby Sea. Really? That's wonderful. Could you do the same for us? Yes. This will not be a problem. For you, I could charter a ship this very day. But the journey is fraught with much peril. The fare will not be cheap. Are you sure you can afford to pay? I didn't think to bring any money, but surely Tatu will let us take whatever we need from the Scion's coffers, right? We wouldn't be the only passengers, though. Could we take a moment to talk it over with our friends? Yes, but hurry. Your ship must depart under cover of darkness. We must meet again at sunset on the Tassogari Bridge. Do not forget your fare. Bring many gil, yes? The fact that he said both, when really, Yugiri is actually one to stay to the shadows. From what I've heard. She wouldn't exactly openly admit herself to, well, meeting people, when Gosetsu is more the people person. Quite rightfully so with his booming fucking voice. It's about time our luck changed. Alphino and the others will be thrilled. I don't share in her enthusiasm, but I just let it be. Huh. Oh, shoot. Okay. I thought I could try and take you guys through the jumping puzzle. And yes, there's a whole ass jumping puzzle that leads you all the way to the top of the tower, all the way up there. I'm so dead ass, literally to the top of the tower. The devs really were something when they, you know, took the time to do this. Greetings, honored sir. Will you be entering the Ruby Bazaar offices? Yes, we shall. Here we go. We spoke with a number of merchants and captains at the southern piers. Several recognized Gosetsu and confirmed that he had been searching for a vessel to deliver him to Ulthar. None, however, made any mention of Lady Yugri. Yes, it was the same story for us, and then you'll never believe what happened. No way that because if anything, she will probably not make her. So this Gyoto claims to have aided both Gosetsu and Yugiri. How fortuitous. Not the word I would have chosen, Master Alphino. Stupid's what I call it. How can you agree to this price without making any attempt to haggle? Or even confirming what it was in the first place? That's the least for you. Yes, that too was a misstep on their part. But it is not what troubles me most. Gyoto and his brethren are not renowned for their generosity of spirit. Rather, they are disdained as scheming moneylenders, ever eager to turn a profit from others' misfortune. Everyone else we questioned stated that Gosetsu was alone. Only Gyoto claims to have met both him and Yugiri. You see, even they knew! Even they knew! I suppose it's just possible that Gosetsu made inquiries by himself, and only called upon Yugiri once he had found a willing captain. But it is equally possible, if not more likely, that you are being deceived. Do not forget that there are parties present in Kugane with agendas which may run contrary to your own. The Viceroy was once a spy herself, as I recall. I should be surprised if she did not have countless agents here in her employ, all eager to prove themselves to their new master. What better way to do so than by delivering her the heads of foreign insurgents? Fine, you may be right about him, but if Gyoto's working for the Empire, who's to say he didn't try the same trick on Yugiri and Gosetsu? I mean, if he did, he might know where they are, and if he succeeded, they might be in trouble. Anyway, if he holds up his end of the bargain, we'll have nothing to worry about, will we? But if he tries to betray us, I vote we take him prisoner and punch him till he tells us the truth. So if it's a trap, we'll spring it and deal with the consequences. I like the way you think. Oh my fucking gosh. Very well. We should prepare for the worst. Satoru will remain here, and I shall follow the three of you at a discreet distance. Once more, I must caution you to avoid physical altercations at all costs. Even should Imperial agents attempt to engage you, the Seki Segumi will not hesitate to clap you in irons or cut you down. If anything untoward should happen, you are to return here at once. Is that clear? I say we threatened to fry the fish. That is crazy. I just noticed this. Wow. That's interesting. To review, Lise, Lixarius, Mary, and I will meet with Gyoto as planned. Alphino will keep watch from a distance, ready to provide support in the likely event that Gyoto attempts to betray us to the Imperials or whomever else. Should that happen, you and Lise will subdue him, and together we will make our escape. As our actions will surely draw the attention of the Seki Segumi, we will evade them with Alphino's assistance and return here with our prisoner. Does that meet with everyone's approval? My kind of woman is crazy. Who, Lise? Oh, damn. Of course, these precautions will be for naught. If Gyoto does not play us for fools, but we shall see. To the bridge. Well, away we go. And it's probably... No, it is a trap. Even I knew it was a trap from the moment he started talking. Motherfucker sounded sleazy as shit. I'll get the... Oh look, it's an instance. You know what that means? Combat. It's a trap, isn't it? May as well stop kidding ourselves. Our would-be allies nowhere to be seen. Make ready, Luxarius, Mary. Something smells fishy. And not only that, but you can tell I never have any trust. I never had any trust towards, well, their race after this. Never at all. Not anymore.
He's late.
Oh hey, there's voice acting. Yes. Fried catfish for anyone. Oh my gosh, that's the sound they make when they walk?
Endless and most sincere apologies to you and yours, yes. This way, quickly now.
Enough! Where are you taking us? Where is the ship?
The ship. So very sorry to inform you, yes. Long before was it pledged to another. To me. These ones are for Doma.
I knew it couldn't be this simple.
Nothing personal, yes, just business.
Then business is about to take a turn for the worse. Come on, let's find a way out of here.
No, trust me, I've heard how Jawas are.
Of all the bloody places.
Uh-oh. As expected, the Sekisegumi have caught our scent. Since fighting them is out of the question, we'll have to wind our way back to the Ruby Bazaar, evading their patrols as we go. If they find you, use these smoke bombs to make your escape. Use the smoke bomb to evade the patrols. Be warned that attacking the Sekisegumi will result in failure. Split up and head for the Ruby Bazaar. Remember. Oh, shoot. Ah! Better deal with one than deal with most. A Kojin? Now a tortoise. What have we got to lose? Oh? 12, you made it. I feared our Kojin friend might not found you in time. Everything is going to be alright. Trust me. Ooh. I will be honest, I would introduce you, but she's currently, like in the current present time, she's married to her country. Because she now leads it. Al amigo.
Stay hidden and quiet. Understood?
Oh, voice acting, good. Oh.
Clear the road! Clear the road! You there, Kojin. We seek 4 foreigners. One, a brutish woman carrying an unconscious Namazu. Have you seen them?
For foreigners, you say? Ah, yes! Very rude they were, making no apology as they barged past. They went that way, I think.
Many thanks, good sir. With me, they cannot have gone far.
Ooh.
All is well. The Sekisei Gumi will not return this way for some time, I should think. You are of the East Aldenard Trading Company, yes? Come with me. I know a safer way.
Hey.
You are returned. And with guests, I see.
Our meeting went about as well as expected. We've brought the Namazu who thought to betray us. When he wakes up, we'll see what he knows about Yugiri and Gazetsu.
Well done, you. When I saw the Sekisei Gumi out in force, I did begin to worry, but I see my fears were misplaced.
Actually, if it weren't for Soroban, we might not have gotten away.
'Twas my pleasure.
Not Jin saying he's in love with her now. Bro, look like an off-brand Michael Bay Jordan Ninja Turtle. That's crazy.
Yet I must ask, Soroban, why would you deceive the Sekisegumi to help us, foreigners of whom you know naught?
That bro look like an off-brand Michael Bay Ninja Turtle. That is... Damn! I'm gonna let them know you said that, so trading with them is impossible, and they make some really good ornaments. As well as really good food.
Why, out of the kindness of my heart, is what I would like to say, but my motives are not so pure. I chanced to witness your meeting with Hancock at the tavern and saw an opportunity.
Oh.
An opportunity?
Sky high, it's crazy.
Like many, I came to Kugane as a trader to make my fortune. Kojin of the Red may serve the Empire as mercenaries, but Kojin of the Blue walk a different path.
Oh, right.
Regretfully, most here would rather not meet our gaze, much less do business.
Oh.
So I seek the custom of those less predisposed to dismiss us outright, namely the East Aldenard Trading Company.
Quid pro quo, is it? Well, there is no denying that we owe you a debt. What say you, Hancock? Will you consider doing business with our entrepreneurial friend here?
Ooh.
Rest assured, Master Soroban, that in matters of trade the company does not discriminate. We would be honored to hear your proposal.
I promise you will not regret this, good sir.
Hey, I like this Soroban.
Ah, yes. You sought passage across the Ruby Sea, did you not? I have a ship you can use.
Not easy.
You do? Well then, far be it from us to refuse. You have our deepest thanks.
And you mine.
Well, tit for tat. We brought him good business, and he owes us a favor to get us across the Ruby Sea. I'm still annoyed he tried to deceive us. But at least we were prepared for it. Even so, next time we should probably try to avoid running around to Kugane in the middle of the night with half the city guard snapping at our heels. What seems familiar to... Wait, what? Seem familiar to you? How so? Making the catfish sing! Right then. Yodo should be coming around soon. I think it's time we had a little chat, don't you? Yeah. You wish you could, bro. You wish you could. But yeah, this is the past. Ain't no way that's happening. Rise and shine, little fishy. I know you can hear me, so stop pretending to be asleep, and we'll give you another ride on my boots. No! No! No, no, no! No more boots! All my secrets are yours for the asking! Just what you know about Yugiri and Gotsetsu. Every last detail. And if I find out that later that you lied to me... No, no, no more lies! The clear, unvarnished truth. You have my word. Only the samurai did I meet. Yes, yes, only him. He asked after a ship, so I provided an introduction to the Garleans. You mean you led him into a trap as you did us, because you are an Imperial spy? No, no, I am no spy. It was just business. Fewer ships pass through Kugane these days, and we have struggled to make ends meet. Damn it. Is it better now? Can you hear me more clearly? Damn it. I hate it here. Let me know when it gets better. I hate that it's breaking up. Did it pass, or is it still bad? It's better? Okay, good. So when the Garleans offered a bounty for any domins found in Kugane, it seemed familiar to me due to being a Sith, and you guessed the rest. Ah! Actually, no, I cannot guess the rest. Oh, my mistake. You're not a spy, but a common cutthroat. Not surprised. We were not going. No. Blades were drawn. Men were cut down, and the Sekisei Union. They took the samurai away. Hold on a moment. You mean to tell me the Ijin they arrested the other day was Gosetsu? Oh my gosh. Alright. Hold up. Is it better? Nah, I just connected it and then reconnected it just now. Is it better now? Alright. Oh, had I but known. Oh my gosh, I hate it here. Hold on, I think I know what the problem is. Oh my goodness. Okay, can you hear me now? I literally had to disconnect it, try and cool it down. The USB Bluetooth connection that I had attached to the PlayStation. Awesome. Okay. Let's rewind a little. Alright. Alice, oh, my mistake. You're not a spy, but a common cutthroat. Not that I'm surprised. You need half a brain to be a spy. So what happened to the samurai? Gyoto, such a cruel and vicious tongue you have. He would not go quietly. No. Blades were drawn, men were cut down, and the Sekisei came. They took the samurai away. Hold on a moment. Well, Hancock now. Hold on a moment. You mean to tell me the Ijin they arrested the other day was Gosetsu? Oh, had I but known. If he is in the custody of the Sekisei, I need only see to it that the requisite funds find their way into the right official's hands, and your friend will walk free. Okay. One sec. And I'm back now too. Yeah, family decided to come by and say hi. So, whee! Anyways. Alright, as it is in Ul'dah, so it is in Kugane. But given the circumstances, it seems we have no choice but to resort to morally questionable means. We'll make a pragmatist out of you yet, Master Alphino. Yeah. Just want to know, can you guys hear me? Oh, wow, you guys were talking. Oh my fucking gosh. Okay, I'm back. You there? Also, I read that Zuki left. That's fine. Sorry about the wait. Freaking... family. Love them. You still there? Sweet, sorry about that. Got distracted by looking at YouTube while waiting for an answer. Where's my... there it is. Remote. Okay. You are free to wait here while I speak with the relevant official, but if you would rather wait for Gosetsu outside the barracks, we can go together. I wouldn't put it past the Imperials to try something again, so mayhap it would be best if Lise, Luxarius, Mary, and I joined you. Alright, but what about Kyoto? I will keep an eye on him for the time being. You can release him after you return with Gosetsu. He will doubtless have some choice words to say to the little fellow. Soroben, mayhap, it would be prudent to prepare your ship for our immediate departure. I would have broken him out. Oh yes, and brand yourself a criminal. In the time you had, no, I'm serious. In the time you would have had, people, like, okay, trying to mix, like, other styles, not the first time. Not the first time. Okay, but I'm saying, like, you would have been caught most likely executed on the spot because you're trying to break out a prisoner, and then the prisoner himself would probably follow you as well. As you wish. Everything is in order, then let us be off. The Sekisigume barracks are to the north. I must ask that you wait here. You may be sure that this will not take long. This looks a bit fancy for a barracks, don't you think? I hope Hancock is... Huh? Wait. As good as his words. Huh. Is it really going to be as simple as he says, do you think? Continue waiting. You said it wouldn't take long, right? Because this feels a bit long to me. Calm down, Lise. Everything is going to be alright. Much as I hate to admit it, I share Hancock's dim view of government officials and their supposed incorruptibility. From what I've gleaned of the Far East, they're probably exchanging lengthy pleasantries. There seems to be a correct way to do everything here, bribery being no exception. I say we leave them to it. Right, Mary? Luxarius? I immediately agree because, yeah, there's always been a way to deal with it. In my own hunts for my variants, well, yeah, even I had to make deals with other powerful individuals in order to get my hunt, in order to succeed in my hunt. But of course I didn't mention that. Right, everything's fine, probably. I mean, couldn't be as bad as the last time we stood around waiting for something to happen. Oh, for...
How about you?
What the... What the hell is going on?
Was that?
Okay, voice acting. Let's autoplay this.
What's going on? I'm sure of it. He's in trouble.
Oh my gosh.
Lise, wait!
I suppose we should follow her then.
Lise, I forgot how much of a, well, short temper and quick action she was, more than quick-witted. Oh, there he is.
Victory to the samurai!
How many is that now? 10 in a row?
What?
Gazetsu!
Oh! This is a surprise! What in blue blazes are you three doing here?
I could ask you the same thing. We've been looking all over for you, and then I suddenly heard you screaming.
It would seem there has been a misunderstanding. Allow me to explain.
So, in summary, you started a brawl with some off-duty Imperial soldiers and were subsequently arrested by the Sekisagumi, whom you somehow befriended and convinced to set you free if you could defeat a given number of them in single combat.
Oh, wow!
10 bouts for my freedom, aye. 'Tis but a pity you came too late to witness the last one.
And he won all 10.
And with that, I'm free to go, yes?
Our word once given may not be broken, but we pray you make every effort to avoid future altercations. Circumstances notwithstanding, my lord, we are honored and grateful to have witnessed firsthand the skill of a Doma samurai.
Hey! Hey! Oh, wow, so he has a reputation.
Ah, and we had just concluded negotiations. I gather my assistance was not required.
And of course he's boasting in laughter. Oh my gosh. Twas not for naught, at least. Our friend in the Sekisagumi is willing to consider this an investment of sorts, payment against future misunderstandings. Well, it means you now have some leeway with them. 'Tis rare indeed to have the opportunity to study the swordsmanship of a master, much less spar with him. Oh wow. Oh yeah. He is once more to the Ruby Sea. I must apologize that you endured such trials and tribulations in search of me. There's no need for that. You had no way of knowing we would come looking for you. You were after a ship to take you to Doma, yes? It just so happens we have found a willing captain. Truly? What fortune! We will tell you all about it back at the company offices. Alphino and Tatu are waiting for us there. And he leaves them with a bow. Alright, back to the Ruby Bazaar. Greetings on it, sir. Will you be answering them? Yeah. Here we go. Gosetsu. Thanks to 12 you are unharmed. As you can see, Master Alphino, I'm the very picture of health. You, vile fiend, malevolent trickster! How kind of the kami are you to grant me vengeance so soon? But first, I demand you return the coin you so villainously embezzled from me. You have every right to be angry, good sir. Gladly would I return to your coin, had I not been forced to repay certain gambling debts beforehand. Setting that matter aside for the moment, where is Lady Yugiri? Was she not traveling with you? This motherfucker already wasted his coin. For debts. For a time, aye. But we parted ways some while ago. The better to improve our chances of finding Lord Heian. Lord Heian? Forgive me, I have yet to explain. Lord Heian is the heir to Doma's throne and our master. His was a passionate voice for the cause of Doman liberation, and when we learned of the Emperor's death, it only grew louder. So you seized upon the opportunity and rose up to claim your freedom, only for your hopes to be dashed when Xenos led his army unto your lands. The Crown Prince was a merciless foe. Against him and the might of the 12th, we had no chance. Once Lord Heian understood this, he bade Yugiri take to the sea with as many of our people as possible. He, however, would stand and fight, that they might have more time to escape. I remained by his side as well, and together we carried on our doomed war. And then, one day, in a fierce battle we were separated. I knew not what became of him, only that he was beyond the Empire's reach, and to find him, I would need Yuguri's aid. The situation grows more perilous by the day, for the new Viceroy, Yotsuyu, is a black-hearted villainess who delights in the torment of our people. There is naught she would do. There was naught she would do not do to further her pursuit of Lord Hien. Thank you. I believe that makes matters a good deal clearer. It should please you to learn that we are come to aid the Doman Liberation Front in resuming their efforts to overthrow their imperial oppressors. And allow me to join you. My inquiries here bore no fruit, hence my desire to return to Othard. Once there, I can lead you to our headquarters in Yangsha, where we shall all be reunited with Yugiri. Mayhap not all. Alphinaud's talents would seem better applied here in Kugane, working closely with Tataru and Hancock to feed us intelligence. There is a Garlean embassy just down the road, after all. While I appreciate the vote of confidence, I should be glad to accompany you all. As a soldier in the field, so to speak. Come now, brother. A competent commander assigns his soldiers the tasks best suited to them. As you, of all people, should know. You are so very good at espionage and intrigue. For we all must serve, each in our own way. Very well. It would seem my place is here. Oh. Soroban is waiting at the pier. Have fun, you lot. So what are your thoughts on the development so far? Soroban. I have been waiting for you, my friends. All preparations have been completed and my ship awaits its passengers. Now, if that fish is alive in the current time... Currently, yes. I have not been able to find an opportune moment to be able to properly turn him into a meal. Nah, for a long... Good luck trying to find him, because remember, they all look alike, and not only that, but they, funny enough, they can actually tell if someone's looking around for a certain one of them. And not only that, they all look the same. You'll be hard pressed to find the exact one who, you know, did the deed. My friends, all preparations have been completed, and my ship awaits its passengers. Shall we depart without further delay? After you, my shell friend. If you insist. With me, everyone, the Ruby Sea awaits. They all have the same footprint? Because they don't wear shoes? Oh, wow. Okay, after all this time, I'm pretty sure that boot print has already faded away. Because remember, this is years back then. This is years before. I'm gonna be honest, the moment I heard the waves,
I remember the water. How it turned crimson in the morning sun.
I hate that place. Well, I mean, to be honest, I haven't had the time to try and, well, scale it. Because I have to complete another, well, side quest first. that leads to that.
A shimmering sea of rubies, stretching from horizon to horizon. You could almost believe it went on forever.
So as I was saying, the when it opened up to
that red expanse lay a land in turmoil. On the shores of Othard, our Doman brothers struggled in vain.
Yes, dude. All right, but what's it called? When it opened up to the ocean, like that before it Oh wow, it's thundering. Huh. Okay. Anyways, well, in game, I mean. I thought it was gonna be like another. It reminded me of the Final Fantasy, what was it, 8 opening. How wide and beautiful she is, the Ruby Sea, filled with promise and adventure, and treasures, many wonderful treasures. Woe betide an enemy foolish enough to attack by sea. Now if the Guardians were bringing their airships, on the other hand... Somewhere out there, across the water, is Yugiri and Gosetsu's homeland. The Hingans built this island as a bulwark against invasion, and filled it with enough cannons to sink an armada. Oh, really? Wow. Anyways. Open water. Now, in order to reach the shores of Orthard, you will need to cross the resplendent waters you see before you. However, this is easier said than done. To set forth without making the necessary preparations is to invite the Confederacy to claim your vessel, and your life should you resist. But this fate can be avoided by paying the Ruby Tithe, thereby earning you the blessing of the Pirate Lords. So, let us go and greet them. Our destination is the Isle to the west. This doesn't look very far to me. Like serious, Mary, why don't we jump in and swim for it? I've had my fill of boats. An excellent idea. I think you shall find the water to your liking. I will use my ship to deliver those less inclined to the Isle. So yeah, this is how it went. And to be honest, I actually wanted to go for the swim. So I decided to join Lise and Mary. Right, this should be easy, and a good way to loosen up before the next fight, whenever it comes. 20 Gil says I beat you there. Just so you know, in this competition, I won. Not bad. We'll call it a draw. Oh, what spirit you three have to delight in this simple joy so readily. Whoops. Not that I have anything against the occasional dip in the ocean, but to dive in on a whim is a bit... Ah, there you are. I trust you enjoyed yourselves? Follow me, my friends. The one with whom we must speak is a man named Tansul. A bombfish. All right. I forgot to apply the limit break command. I always have to have that on hand. What am I doing? I fear you have the advantage of me. His first words. I fear you have the advantage of me. I mean, all I'm saying is I don't care. If anything, he knows my face, and he already knows the people who tried to fuck him over. He's not gonna try that shit again with us. Most honorable and esteemed Mary, Muffin, and Luxaria Sander. I'm Tonsil, a humble mate who serves at the pleasure of the Confederacy's captain. As you are in the company of the Shellback, I presume we have business to discuss? Oh. Boys with boats. Wait, boys with boats? Oh gosh. You wish to pay the ruby tithe, yes? With your gil, perhaps? It is just as well. Foreign currencies are in demand these days. I would pay for the passage to Othar. Does this sum meet with your satisfaction? The sea has been quite tempestuous of late. I cannot say with confidence that you would reach your destination safely, unless you tripled it. Do you take me for a fool? I know the price, as do all. Alas, we live in interesting times. As you come from Kugane, I should think I need not tell you that. The shadow of war looms. The wise and the cautious shirk our waters and our custom, and the foolhardy sharpen their knives in anticipation. Meaning? Sir, you've got to come quickly. The bastards are at it again. I tried to convince them to stop, but they weren't having it. Very well, I will be there shortly. A proposition. Your comrade struck me as a worthwhile investment. I would not hear the men name me a cat before Koban, so I shall consider their tithe paid, not for what they have done, but for what I expect they will do. I'm not sure what to make of that, man, but at least the matter of our tithe is settled, for now. What was that he and the other pirate were talking about? Maybe you ought to go and have a look? No, wait. Genuinely, I didn't want to get involved because I did not want to try and... Yeah, it's a good thing I can fly already. I did not want to try and get involved with the pirates' problems. But they already went off before the third word can even leave my mouth. And yes, this is the local wildlife. Fiery crabs. That's Tonsil over there, isn't it? Over where? I don't see this fucker. Oh, over there. Oh?
Gentlemen, I'm told you were most unreceptive to my associate's requests. I realize you do not look kindly on the Confederacy and her ways, but if you refuse to pay the ruby tithe, your safety in these waters cannot be assured.
Spare me your concern, pirate. Your feeble attempts at extortion will not work on us. You remain at large because we allow it. Because you are such insignificant little pests that we see no need to swat you. But if you wish to risk the ire of the Viceroy, by all means, fire upon an Imperial vessel. Give us a reason to bring the full might of the Garlean Empire to bear against your pathetic fleet.
Bastards!
Gentlemen, surely the fact that you have such limitless resources at your disposal gives you all the more reason to spare some few coins for the less fortunate.
All talk, just as I thought. Come, let us away. I have no time for this rubbish.
We're all the same to them, aren't we? Savages to be ruled or slaughtered.
They've always balked at paying the ruby tithe, but they were never so eager to pick a fight. The problem, you see, is that many of my comrades in the Confederacy are of Doman descent, and the acting viceroy, well, she's none too fond of Domans, to say the least. If we take any action to hinder the safe passage of an Imperial vessel, she'll accuse us of attempting to foment rebellion and brand us enemies of the Empire, which we can ill afford to be. Like the man said, we're all talk.
And where did the Kojin stand in all this?
With the winning side, of course. They're mercenaries to a fault, eager to offer their services without coercion. The Shellback could tell you more, though something tells me he would rather not.
I don't understand. If the Garleans are causing the Confederacy this much trouble, and if so many of you are Doman to begin with, why aren't you willing to fight back?
Now everyone has your liberating heart, Lise.
Spoken like a true friend of the Doman Liberation Front. If you're planning to rouse us with noble words and grand promises, don't bother. We all know what the Imperial Army can do. Compared to them, we're boys with boats. Besides, what ties a man may once have held to his home are forsaken upon joining the Confederacy. We look out for none but our own.
See what I mean?
Be that as it may, our livelihood is under threat, and the captain will need to decide soon whether we're to go down in a blaze of glory, or bow and scrape for crumbs from the Emperor's table. All while our friend the Viceroy continues her purge of Doma's radical elements. I believe she's holding court in one of the fishing villages even as we speak.
That she-devil! Her perfidy knows no bounds! She must be stopped! Come, let us find Soroban and put to sea at once!
Tell the others that these ones have paid. We all have places to be.
Where is Soroban? What are we waiting for? Come, come! Soroban cannot have gone far. Though now that I think on it, it is passing strange that he left without warning. Mayhap he did not wish to be seen by his Kojin brethren. I doubt he thought to leave us behind, but nevertheless, it may be prudent to return to his ship, or at least to the Confederate encampment. So, remember what he said about the Kojin of the blue shells and Kojin of the red shells? Yeah, I'm thinking, if I remember correctly, they have an impasse, or rather, an unfriendly relationship with the Kojin and the red shells have an unfriendly relationship. Oh, my friends, 1,000 pardons. I may have guessed. I was reluctant to be seen in your company by my red brothers. Ours is a complex relationship. I pray you do not misinterpret their actions as a reflection of our allegiances as a whole. You understand? God may be praised. Too often our shell is quick to judge all cogent for the deeds of one. Right then, now that our business with Tonsil is concluded, we can traverse the Ruby Sea without fear. To bend with the wind. I shall return to the ship and prepare for our departure. If you have any remaining business to conduct with the pirates here, I pray you do so now. Ah, that reminds me. Mary, would you be so kind as to inform the Confederates of our plans? The more they know of our movements, the less like we are to be mistaken for another vessel by their comrades. Oh, you're one of the Eugene from the beach, leaving us already. No need to pay the tithe, like Tonsil said. On the other hand, if you were to peruse our wares and find anything to your liking, we should be glad to sell it to you for a fair price. Oh, well, look at that. They know how to be merchants, too. And I'm pretty sure they're all shit. Just need to make sure. Actually, what are we standing around for? Did you not hear what Tonsil said? The Viceroy must be stopped. You have spoken with the Confederates up above, then. Excellent. If you are ready to depart, then we may do so at any time. All aboard! Then let us be off. I shall deliver you to the fishing village of Isari. Isarl. Wait, Tonsil said that the Viceroy was holding court in one of the oh, shoot. I forgot to turn off. In one of the fishing villages, did he not? Should Isari chance to be the village in question, we could instantly find ourselves surrounded by Imperial forces. I think it's safer to come ashore some distance away. Very well. I know just the place. Hey, do the thing. Okay. Please let there be voice acting. Ah, here we are. I'm reasonably certain none bore witness to our approach. And with this, I believe I have fulfilled the terms of our agreement. Aye, that you have. You have my deepest thanks, Soroban. Truly, we are blessed to have befriended such a clever and industrious merchant. Oh, you are much too kind, good sir. I know not where your path may lead, but I wish you the very best. I hope that we shall meet again. So we finally arrived in Orthard. All we need to do now is, liberate Doma. Ah, yes, that. Look, daunting though it is, we do have one thing in our favor. The element of surprise. Unlike in Garabania, the Imperials don't know we're here. Admittedly, that may be our only advantage, considering how few of us there are. Well, I expect the Doman Liberation Front will even up the odds a bit, but before all that, we need to see if this is the fishing village Tonsil was talking about. It may well be. I smell ceruleum on the breeze. Oh, jeez. I think I don't remember this part very well, but we'll see. Oh boy.
Even accounting for the rebellion, such indiscriminate shows of force seem pointlessly excessive.
If only you knew how commonplace such scenes have become. Are we too late?
Over there, someone's coming.
Oh, fuck. And we meet again.
She, sworn enemy of Doma, of my master. The traitor who sold her homeland to the Garleans. Yotsuyu.
The Viceroy herself. And look behind her. Isn't that...
Ah, shit. You're telling me I'm gonna have a round 2?
Filth and squalor everywhere I look. How very Doman. What I wouldn't do for a drink. Come now. You've no reason to look so afraid. You have lived through a quarter of a century of Garlean rule, remember? 'Tis better to bend with the wind than stand tall and be broken. Therein lies hope. Therein lies freedom. I come before you today seeking affirmation. A heartfelt declaration. You're free to answer me as you see fit, yet even the least among you should know the correct response. Should. A resident of your village, one of your neighbors, mayhap your friend, was detained by the Korjin this morning. They say he was attempting to flee to Kugane, but we both know that simply isn't true, don't we? Have you anything to say? Bit slow, this one. Is there anyone more sensible among you? Have any of you anything to say? To swear?
My lady, I swear to serve the Empire, to do whatever is asked of me, and never disobey.
Well said, that man. Of course, it wouldn't do to simply take you at your word. Kill him. Surely you can do that much. He must be guilty of something or other, or he wouldn't have attempted to flee the Empire.
I have a family. Kami, forgive me. Kami, forgive me.
No. I do not.
Oh, very, very good. I've always had a soft spot for men like you. Next, I want you to shoot those two over there. Too old to work, you understand. A burden on the Empire. We can't have that.
But they're my parents. You can't expect me to...
Oh. Ah, shit. We can't. Not now.
He's right. They would simply take the villagers hostage. We must consider the wider picture. If we act recklessly, we risk alerting the Garleans to our presence here, making it that much harder for us to work with the local rebels. To say nothing of the reprisals ordinary civilians would be made to suffer.
Open your eyes, girl. They are already suffering. Let me go. I am putting an end to this madness. I will approach the village alone and identify myself. As a former leader of the rebellion and a known fugitive, they will wish to detain me until they are certain they have learned all I know. Use this time to make your plans.
You saw what those monsters did to the villagers. Who knows what they'll do to you, assuming they don't kill you where you stand?
We live and die at the pleasure of the Kami. My fate is in their hands and no others. If it be of any comfort, I am no stranger to chains.
You can't expect us to stand idly by as a comrade goes marching off to his death. And this is nothing like Kugani.
Nor is it like the Reach, Lise, or the Wall. Let him go.
You say real and I call him somewhat foolish.
Hold out for as long as you can, but remember, noble sacrifices are to remain an absolute last resort. I wish I could say it won't come to that, but only the gods know how we're going to get you and the others out in one piece. A miracle, perchance.
B? He's both. Ugh.
A great tower stands to the north and east. Look to its occupants for aid and succor. Together, you may yet find your miracle. Now, leave this place. I must go.
To be honest, I did nothing but just heavily sigh.
Another idiot like all the rest. I'm beginning to think it may be something fundamental. Something intrinsic. Something quintessentially Doman to ignore the simple truth. You can't do a damn thing if you're dead.
Enough, Yotsuyu!
Well now, this is a surprise.
Hear me, Yotsuyu! Cease this farce, here and now, and I shall surrender myself to you. Refuse, and all shall answer to my blade.
I'm unsure. No, this isn't where
Bring
it
him
happens.
to the tavern.
No, this is not where it happens. Ooh. I hate it as much as you, maybe even more. Every fiber of my being was crying out to intervene, but what's done is done. Gosetsu's gamble has gifted us the time we need to find a solution. He bade us seek aid at the distant tower, yes? For want of a better idea, I say we do just that, while taking care to avoid the Imperials. Well, that's because I didn't know technically how to use them. And not only that, but I mainly, what's it called? I mainly left most of them for the Doman Liberation Front to keep, so that they may have their own weapons. The one thing I did accept from Lord Heian, though, oh shit, if you could find me some, get me some pistols. Well, in the present time, nobody has any more of those pistols because they're all used by the Garleans, who are no longer our enemy, and they use it for survival in their own country. We seem to have evaded their patrol so far. What is that tower anyway? I've never seen anything like it. According to my map, we are in Onokoro. The tower is known as Heaven on High, a mysterious structure built long ago by persons unknown. Oh god, listen to me, I'm starting to sound like Alphino. Next thing you know, I'll be saying things like, as you are doubtless already aware. Trust me, I understand your interest. But if I can, I'll try to see if I can nab a if I can trade a blueprint from the Garleans so I can make the pistol myself. Over there. Do you see it? Doesn't look like it's been dead long. Yeah, she's terrified of being her brother. Whoever did this, they're a good shot. I can't see a single stray arrow. Oh, someone's hungry. Wait, that wasn't either of you two, was it? Oh, for crying out loud. Calm down, we had nothing to do with... Wait, what am I doing? They can't possibly understand us. Probably not. No. Time to run, Lise. We save our strength for any that give chase. You too, Lexarius, Mary. Oh boy. That went better than expected. Just imagine if they'd taken us by surprise. What a fine ending that would have been to our story. Anyway, I think it's safe to assume that the people at the tower know how to defend themselves. You'd have to, sharing an island with these things. Now, all we need to do is convince them to help us. Well, technically, yeah, they did. But damn, imagine being bitten by one of things. Because look. This is my canonical size. Look at the freaking size of their maw. This is literally canonical size. And my character is 5'11". So not only that, but technically I did get a lot stronger from having to constantly fight. Like, I'm flying over them. What, their tooths? Maybe. Maybe not. But what's it called? As I was saying though, technically throughout all this, I was getting stronger really quickly because, well, okay, so let me paint you a picture right now. I can fly right now. I can fly, but I couldn't before. So I had to fight all of these things while trying to walk through and keep avoiding them as best I could. So I occasionally got into tussles with the wildlife, just because. So you can imagine how I feel, and how I was actually just growing stronger as I went along. Oh, there's a settlement here, and they've even got their own aetheryte. Wait a minute, I've seen that standard before. It was one we met with Tansel, which means this place belongs to... Oh. Yeah, of course I kept running the one. I had to keep running the ones in order to freaking stay alive. This was nothing new to me, though. Not only that, but combine that with, like, everywhere else I had to go through, like Girabania, and then all throughout the Ruby Sea as well. It would seem we have found a Confederate settlement, mayhap even their headquarters, judging by the size of the place. So Gosetsu bade us seek out the Confederacy for aid and succor, the self-same Confederacy that refuses to openly oppose the Empire. Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained, I suppose. At the very least, they're unlikely to ask us for the tithe. If they're the same people. I don't know if I remember correctly, but I think the Confederacy was, split up into two. Tansui? What wind brings you hither, of all places? Were you not bound for Othard's shores? Oh, well, never mind. I was wrong about the, different split factions. I see. I trust you have not forgotten our previous conversation on the subject? No? Then what do you want? A second opinion? Very well. Come with me. I'll take you to the captain, Rasho. Oh yeah, he wasn't the leader. Just like that? An alliance with their leader? How very accommodating. We must needs choose our words carefully. You leave it to me. I've always been good with people. This will also give me a chance to use the Eastern greeting they showed me in Revenant's Toll. Oh gosh. Oh man, I can only imagine how well this goes. Yeah, I have the emote for it. Of course I obtained the emote. Boy. On second thought, maybe I shouldn't be the one to do this. Lee's got cold feet! It's never this simple. Not with pirates, and if they're anything like Carvalane, then may the gods have mercy on us all. Greetings. You must be Rasho, leader of the Confederacy, and so on. I realize this is all a bit sudden, but thing is, we have a little favor to ask. That's adorable. Ah. Oh gods, I've probably broken a dozen rules of Far Eastern etiquette already. Well, I'm sorry about that, but you have to understand that we're in a hurry, so I'm going to stop talking now. Men who revere manners and tradition can be found the world over, but not here. Your candor is appreciated. Speak your heart. Mary is the one to explain. Gosetsu, the former leader of the rebellion. I know of him. Why he bade you petition us for aid and succor, however, I know not. At the risk of repeating myself, to join the Confederacy is to renounce all other ties. We're beholden to none, allied with none. When Doma was invaded by the Empire 25 years ago, we did not rush to her defense. Knowing this, do you honestly expect us to help you drive the Imperial forces out of Asari? The Guardians have long maintained a presence in this region, and we would be fools to break the peace, fragile as it is. Besides, you are capable warriors, yes? With guile and preparation, you can surely resolve this matter yourselves. It is imperative that our presence here remains secret for as long as possible. For us to openly engage the Imperials at this time would endanger everything we have come here to achieve. You have told us why you cannot fight, not why we should fight in your stead. If you would speak to me of lives saved, I would speak to you of slaughter. How many will die when all pretense is lost, and the Guardians declare war on the Confederacy? Hate is a luxury we cannot afford. You are free to come and go as you please. You will receive no further aid. Thank you for your hospitality. If you would excuse us. Yeah, that went about as well as I expected. I wish I could say I'm surprised, but I'm not. Hey, Mary, Luxarius. I know that didn't go well, but I'm not prepared to give up on them yet. Gosetsu told us to come here for a reason. He must have believed we could convince them to help us. We just have to work out how. My thoughts exactly. I'm glad to hear we're of the same mind. To be honest, I thought it would have gone worse too. But no, they actually seem chill. It says little wonder they refused. You have done naught to persuade them. The real work begins now. We need to learn more about the Confederacy, what their needs and weaknesses are. Once we know that, we will know how to earn their trust. So do what we usually do. Ask around until we find out precisely how much they hurt, and how we can help and convince them to, well, do what we can. Well, to follow our... Oh, arms crate. The arms and armor have been piled up haphazardly. They display no signs of recent use or maintenance. Oh. Interesting. Taking an interest in the ship. Good eye. She's not much to look at now, but once upon a time she was a beauty. The Confederacy favors flotillas of smaller ships to capture and board errant vessels. The large ones, like this Sekibune, only take part in major engagements. Not that we've had any of those recently, well, with those Imperial bastards throwing their weight around. If it wasn't for them, well, no use moaning about what you can't change, eh? So they have a lot of arms and armor, weapons and such, but no way of being able to use them currently. A number of crates and barrels have been stored here. On closer inspection, however, most are empty. Have a good look around, and we just need to wait for Lise. Sorry to keep you waiting, but I wanted to talk to as many people as I could. It's just as Tansui said, they have no intention of standing up to Yotsuyu. I don't know if you two got a different impression. Under the right circumstances, they might help us. I agree. It's obvious that they are struggling to survive, and that they blame the Imperials for their recent troubles. Even if we do nothing, it is inevitable that they will come into conflict with the Empire sooner or later. And deep down, they all know it. The only thing holding them back at the moment is the belief that they lack the strength to survive the coming war. So we need to prove to them that we're not all talk, that we can be valuable allies in the fight. And what better way to demonstrate our worth than by seeking out people with mundane problems and offering them our expert assistance? Wouldn't it be the first time we've had to earn someone's trust by helping them out with this and that? You know it won't be the last. Well, and this is when I become open to the concept of even helping with everybody's everyday tasks. Of mundane stuff, and helping them figure it out. I'll look around the western end of Onokoro. You two take the east. Good luck. This is quite literally the first time well, second time now. Because remember, Girabania, I helped out with the soldiers. I helped out with stuff around the... Well, actually, no. The only thing I did was help Minago, and that led to a one-night stand. And that one-night stand led to to fucking out in the in the wilds of Girabania. The solace of the sea, Kami, take me. What kind of pirate cannot suffer the sway of the ocean? A new recruit from far-flung shores? Listen well, I have a task for you. Go first to Okuma, below, and receive of him medicine for men of the earth. Then to Quickscape Pier, the hapless Doman bemoaning his wretched fate. Quickly. Okay. Before that, though... What was that I need to... Here we go. Lookout. What? What the fuck just happened? There's no audio coming through. Okay, hello? Can you hear me? Okay, you were able to hear me fine. Okay, that's good, well and good, but for some reason the audio completely cut out for me. Like there was no audio coming through my headphones. And that kind of, I was like, what the fuck? Come at the behest of Afumi for medicine. Our very best is yours for the taking. How pitiful the lot of this Doman, unable to stomach the sea. A true Confederate could raid a dozen ships while in his cups. Mayhap this one should return to whence he came. Ooh, damn. This is the seasick Doman? Jesus. Why does it shift and shudder still? Medicines? Give them here. You may look down on me for resorting to such measures, but I will do aught to render the world stable and motionless once more. You are kind, as is Afami. May tell her that I will return to my duties as soon as I am able. Wait, you thought who was dead? Wait, hold the fuck up. You thought who did you think was dead? The Doman was raised in the mountains of his homeland. First time he saw the sea was after he fled his homeland and came to us. You thought their Doman recruit was dead? No, he just got seasickness. He tosses and turns in his sleep, and when he takes to the water, it is not long before he can no longer stand. But he will grow accustomed to this life. He is hardly the first, after all. The captain, too, was once of Doma, though he cast all aside 25 years ago, when the Imperials took his lands and the lives of his parents and brothers. The Shadow played a trick on you! Oh my god, perhaps you too will renounce your ties and join us someday? Aye, I mistook you for a recruit before, but I know your tale now. Time to unfold it all. Think of my offer, Westerner. You may find small joys in a land, but the sea holds salvation. Tempting offer, but thank you. No, thank you. Oh, if anything, Mary is actually doing other things. This is me doing what I can to help out. The arrows of misfortune. You strike me as a strong and capable individual. I have a job for you, Westerner. If you are courageous as well. On the beach far to the west lies the carcass of a Gyuki, feathered with arrows. I would have you go and retrieve those which may still be of use. While you are about it, I shall be glad if you were to butcher its tail for me. For meat. Very good meat in Gyuki tails, you know? But I did say you would need a courageous sword, and I meant it. The beast was young. Do not be surprised if an angry mother mourns its child. Oh, jeez. Alright. Wait a minute, it's this one. The one that they technically killed over here. Oh, wow. Uh-oh. Oh, this one's bigger. Alright then. Yeah, fuck it, why not? Let's partake. Oh, green Confederate. Ah, the hell's damned bastard's gone and gut me like a spring pig. If I move, I'm afraid me life will spill right from me. If I don't move, that devil spawn will be back soon to sup on me lights. And liver. Me only hope is a savior from distant shores. That'd be you, lad. Praise the moon, the sun, and the other ones. Get me through this, and I'll see you richly rewarded, I will. Jinrinki. So yeah, think of this as me also attempting my own way. I noticed. Yep, should have known this would happen. I think I should have some potions. Should I? I don't know. Maybe eating something will help, too. No, I don't seem to have any. Oh well. Let's give this one more try. Whoops. Damn. Okay. So as you can tell, it's actually a lot harder than you think to try and, well, fight these things even at the level I was. To be honest, I was using it as an example. Because technically, yeah, I was able to fight it, I was able to win, but it was very fucking difficult. even while only using a katana, with only the skills that I was taught beforehand. I learned along the way precisely the skills to use, but I didn't have access to all of them. You have been away for some time, perhaps in search of a young Gyoki corpse? I say I did not misjudge you. Thank you for your help. With that I could have attended to my own kill, but such is life. I pity the meat is not as delicious as it is nutritious. Under normal circumstances, we would not bother hunting Gyuki as game. As you may have heard, these are not normal circumstances. Arrows too must be reused when possible. A prudent measure become necessary, alas. With every passing day our future grows more uncertain. But this day we shall have full bellies, and in that must we take solace. And wayward travelers need not risk the ire of vengeful Gyuki by wandering near my neglected kill. A strange sigh passes your lips. Have I said something odd? No matter. Thank you again for your aid. Yeah, no, I'm going back for my get back. As you can tell, the Gunbreaker class is actually very powerful indeed. Well, all tank classes are, well, made so that they could outlast the enemy. That, and if you look at the level disparity, yeah, I literally said fuck this bitch. I came back for my get back. I said fuck this bitch in particular. If I wasn't so heavily limited, I would have honestly already taken care of this bitch. Not only that, I'm really fucking tanky. Literally, Gunbreaker is all about tank and damage on a crazy scale. Well, on a consistent scale. Whoops. Activated that one far too early. Yeah, there you go. Oh, wow, he was after this. Good. What the? Oh, wow. Ah, shoot. I still had the combo to go through. Damn it, I'm skipping combos. I'm sorry if I'm wasting time, honestly. But hey, I got into this mess, might as well finish it. Wait, what the fuck do you mean can't use? Oh wow, they had a status effect that pacifies me. Bitch. Well, if anything, that solves that. Yeah, sorry. Sorry for wasting time. Last one. The last voyage. You there. Aye, you. Have you seen a bumbling clod of an aura? A new recruit I ordered to patrol the northern edge of Onokoro. He is late in returning. A strange boy he was, quiet and brooding, reluctant to speak unless spoken to first. Better that than the fool who never holds his tongue, perhaps. Much as I would enjoy dragging him back by the ear, I cannot. Duty compels me to remain. You, on the other hand, you have no such obligations. Everyone's fucking errand boy. Oh gosh. Another one. Forever Younglier. What, is someone else here? Oh wow. It is a legitimate battle. Why not? I only need to take down the one, right? I don't need to help them. There you go. Problem solved. Just have to take out the big bad while they took care of the rest. You cast about for the Confederate recruit, but see no one matching his description. You still there, buddy? Cast about and last spy a young Ori man lurking behind the rocks to the west. Oh? Hey! Who are you? You do not look like a man of the Confederacy. Forgive me. It was but yesterday we bid farewell to one of our own, and I worried that she might have lost her way. We laid her to rest in a boat and pushed her out till the current claimed it. For the sea is our home, now and ever after. But those sent thither with burdened hearts may drift back to shore, it is said. Out of concern for her comrades, she strove to earn far more than her keep. She hunted rare and deadly game in treacherous waters, and lost her life for it. But my vigil is ended. Her vessel has not returned to Onokoro. She has made peace with this life and placed her faith in us to live on. Oh. And this is how they honor her dead. Casting them out onto smaller boats. Technically to, I guess in a way, honor them. And if they are to, if their boat were to ever return, it would mean they have a. Well, So, what of my recruit? Did you find him napping on the beach or some such? What? All this time he was standing watch for the funerary vessel? Huh. So rarely does he give voice to his thoughts. I had no idea our comrade's death had affected him, so too quick was I to judge him. It's good that you went in my stead, else I might have misspoken and made a fool of myself. Please, accept this as a token of my gratitude. Yeah, I would have probably been paid something. But no, not this time. Hirase. Alice's stones? What? You've been busy, haven't you? And now you're here to ask if I need help with anything? Now that you mention it. Lately we've had trouble with our ravenous sharks that have been leaping out of the water and making off with our fish. Damnedest thing, I know. You wouldn't doubt it if you saw it. You've got to cull the thieving bastards regularly. So happens I sent 3 of my mates out there before you came along. Still, the more the merrier. If you can kill 2 or so, that ought to be enough. Yeah, leaping sharks. Take a few of those rotting fish as bait. I'll not be needing them. Oh, and maybe see if you can't find the other group. They've been away far longer than I like. Not exactly leaping sharks. So remember how I said ether is a sustenance for everything? So, yeah. You see these guys? They're technically fish monsters. They're supposed to be under the sea. But they can come out to, they do come out to hunt on land, too. You know why? Because of ether. Anything and everything that is technically supposed to be like, oh, sea-bound and some such, no. It will not stay sea-bound. It can't, like, anything and everything can come out into the, ocean, come out of the ocean, traverse the land, and voila. See? Float there. They can come out and attack. Yeah. One of the hazards of... Oh, whoa. Look at you. Let's see. Yeah, seriously. I'm very serious. These fuckers can... It wasn't doing... What do you mean it wasn't doing anything? Bro, it was a hunting mark. It was so in Stormblood the highest level cap is level 70. That shit was a level 70. It was a mark, meaning it was a threat to the land. I just did it. I just did these people a service. Where to now? Ah, here we go. Bruh. Busy beachcomber. Huh. Oh yes, and we have sea serpents. Lo and behold. Look at the fangs on him too. You see this fucker, right? Yeah, imagine what it's like being stung with that. Oh, really? You of all people? Fuck that. Oh, Kami be praised. I don't know what I would have done if you hadn't come along. My partners and I got separated when we fled. You haven't seen them, have you? Damn. Before the Kojin started chasing us, their leader asked us if we were Domin. They're Yatsuyu's catchers. I know it. First is sorry, and now this. I've got to tell Rashu and the others. So you can understand how and why I was less inclined to try and get fucked up by a lot of things. And you see all the wildlife that I'm technically flying over. No, I wasn't able to fly over them the first time around. I had to literally fight them because I had to. Ah, there you are, Elixirs. I heard you went shark hunting. We too did our fair share of beast culling. Though I think Lise made a stronger impression when she bested a drunken pirate in a sparring match. Fastest knockout to date, I am told. Yeah, fuck that. Fastest knockout to date, I am told. I should like to think we have proven ourselves to be rather... But I have the feeling you have something important to tell me. The Kojin were around. Kojin mercenaries rounding up Domin Confederates? Surely Yotsuyu has crossed the line now. We must go and speak with Rasho immediately. Even he cannot deny that this changes everything. At least I should like to think that he cannot. Yeah, she got that KO easily. Yo. That shit was funny to me too.
Our most compassionate acquaintances return. For your deeds we owe you many thanks. But something tells me our thanks are not sufficient. The strange thing is, I was certain you understood our position. And yet here you are with that same look in your eyes, and those same words upon your lips, I'll wager.
I speak only the truth. The Confederacy will not be spared Yotsuyu's wrath. You have always known this, that one day you would have no choice but to stand up to the Empire. I say to you that day is today, and come once more to ask that you join us in the fight.
How convenient that recent events should lend such credence to your claims. Tell me, do death and destruction always follow in your wake?
That's quite unfair, but...
They
yeah.
had no part in it, Tansui. You know this. We all know this. They came and took our Doman brothers. They will torture them for her sport. Murder them for her satisfaction.
That's technically how it is.
We attack and get butchered for our trouble, or do naught and let them have their pound of flesh. If this be our choice, I say we suffer the ignominy. We endure. We survive. There is no better path. Until the day our enemy is grown weaker and we stronger, there can be no retribution. We will wait for a sign. Such is the judgment of the Confederacy.
So that's it then. You're just going to abandon them to her. They'd die for you, you know, for the Confederacy. They would die for you, but you wouldn't even think to risk your lives for theirs.
Oh. Oh. Pushing buttons.
I have one last idea, if you will allow. I'm afraid it's not very good as ideas go. It's exceedingly reckless, in fact, and you may well come to despise me for ever having suggested it. Assuming we survive, that is.
Oh.
The question being, do you trust me?
Mary trusts her. Mary's response is, do you even need to ask? Mine is, ask me again later. Ask me again later.
We can't stand by and let innocent people suffer, here or anywhere else. I'll do whatever it takes.
Then let us roll the dice. If it's a sign you want, we shall give you one. One rousing enough to make you drive every Garlean out of Isari without a second thought. You are wary of invoking the ire of the Imperial forces stationed in Dome, correct? Know then that once we have rescued our comrade and freed Isari, we mean to liberate the nation as a whole. You will doubtless require assurances that we are capable of achieving this, and that is only fair. Accordingly, we shall demonstrate our seriousness by depriving the Garleans of a key ally, the Kojin.
Oh shit. I think I know what she's doing.
The three of you, just like that.
Actually, my esteemed colleague here will attend to it on his own. But the how of it is not your concern, only the outcome. If we succeed,
Mary stepped up.
You help us liberate Isari. If we fail, you lose nothing. A simple enough wager, if you have the stones for it.
Oh!
The little miss does make it hard to refuse, does she not?
Even I was stunned shocked, like, wait, what? Mary alone can do this?
Words
I've seen her
air.
strength, but I'm like,
We
okay.
will weigh you by your deeds.
To Alice. Alice is invited to poker night. Oh my god. She actually despises gambling. She only despises gambling. I will say this. I will tell you this. She despises gambling. The only time she's willing to roll is if it's chance for, like, you know, when it involves allies and fighting and battling. Not legitimate gambling. No, well, so you say, but again, she doesn't partake in gambling of that sort, or of any sort. The only gambles is literally just, oh hey, can we win this fight or can we not? Do we have the right allies? Oh, we have the Warrior of Light. Oh hey, we have Luxarius too. He's proving to become just as powerful. He's proven to become stronger over time, even faster than we think. So, alone you will deal with the Kojin. If you are set upon this course, I shall give to you a word of advice. Two factions have the Kojin. The mercenaries who serve the Empire belong to the Red. Those who belong to the Blue are the traders. You know, merchant traders. They have made no pact with the Imperials, and so may be willing to aid your cause. Seek the Blue on the Isle of Becco. There you will find a cave. The rest is up to you. Thank you, Captain. We shall endeavor not to keep you waiting over long for your sign. Right then. Let us head for... Wait, where is Lise? We cannot leave without her. I'm gonna have to disagree with you on that because even Alphino does not like gambling. He finds it abhorrent because, well, he's witnessed enough people, you know, literally losing themselves, and he's taken a lot of example from, well, Estinian having occurred gambling debt at one point. I'm sorry, but even before that, I would never even allow you to invite them in the first place. I'd punch you for even trying to be like, oh, you're invited to poker night. To at least saying Alphino. Because they're my little siblings. Right then, let us head for... Oh, yeah. Oh, here's Lise. Luxurious. What is it? Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to wander off. I just wanted to have a think. You worried we won't be able to live up to our promises. Uno, however, will be hilarious at the Rising Stones. Oh, God. Possibly Dark. I know the dangers of Uno. I have not introduced it to Eorzea, and I do so for good reason. Everyone has the ability to fire off a spell, or throw, or literally flare their ether enough to destroy something. That's an absolute no. Again, Uno is not something I will ever introduce. They already have a bunch of like card games and Triple Triad, like a natural Eorzean game. That's, you know, where they actually do get into fights over sometimes, but verbally. It's never escalated to physically, and I like to keep it that way. Thank you. You worried we won't be able to live up to our promises? No, it's not that at all. If anything, I'm frustrated that I didn't think of it first. Yida and my father had a way with words. They knew how to inspire people, how to bring them together. I always hoped I might have something of that in me too, but I'm starting to think that I don't. That last Uno night comes to mind where Mary threatened to throw a couch at me. Threatened? Wait, what? That doesn't sound like her. What sounds like her is actually throwing the couch before even saying it. What am I even doing here? Lise, you... Gods, listen to me. I don't know where that came from. Forget I said anything. We have places to go, Imperials to fight, and friends to save. And we're not going to get any of it done by standing around here moaning, right? Right? Told you. Before we first traveled to Girabania, I was in Limsa Lominsa visiting a friend. A young child who had been through a great deal. Of course she did. That's neither here nor there, I suppose. Anyway, on the way back, I passed a patisserie which sold some of the most exquisite-looking tarts I had ever seen. I've always preferred cookies, to be honest, but nevertheless I decided to stop and try one. I'll treat you to one when all this is over. Exterior said married too, and I won't take no for an answer. Why am I not surprised? What about Y'shtola? We'd never hear the end of it. Alright, Y'shtola too, once she's better. Deal? Good. Then let's hurry, shall we? We have a million things to do before then. Oh gosh. Ah, for fuck's sakes. More swimming. Swimming. I'm not surprised, honestly. I figured you'd catch it on your face. What is this guy doing? If you set your net according to the position of the moon and rhythm of the tide, it won't take long for it to become full. Most days I could catch enough food to feed our entire crew. Oh. Honestly, he's a brave lad, considering there are always like aggressive sharks here and there. Oh yeah, check it out. The equivalent of horseshoe crabs. Look at them. Ain't that a beautiful face? Literally with a tail that's long enough to spear you all the way through. Imagine a Heor literally speared from ass to mouth, being dragged along. Right? Yeah, trust me, wildlife in these places are fucking deadly. In the Eorzea, oh man, you survive or you don't. Red, blue. Wait, didn't Soroban say something about this before? I think this is the Isle of Beko, though to be honest, it looks the same to me as however many other islands around here. Okay, no, you'd never get... No, don't even start. Y'shtola would never agree to a card game. She found that out real quick when me and her faced off in Triple Triad. No. I'm not saying I'm not saying it that, you know, it's just that I found out real quick how short of a temper she has when it comes to card games. In Triple Triad, she literally encased me in a block of ice for winning 5 times in a row. Yeah, so, no, Y'shtola will never play card games again. I'm not saying that yeah, I'm the reason. That's all I'm saying. I'm the reason she won't play card games ever again. She'd destroy the room, the table, the cards, and possibly kill one of the opponents. As however many other islands around here. Is that a meteorite? Yes, technically yes. Is that a meteorite? I think this is the Isle of Beko, though to be honest, it looks the same to me as however many other islands around here. Rashel said there was a cave that would lead us to their village. We should search further inland. So imagine if I didn't have any if I didn't have a mount that could fly. Is that the Grim Reaper?
Is that light I see up ahead?
Oh, hey. Immediately came to mind. Bruh, alright. Focus. You're getting distracted. Oh, here we go. Because look, see something spectacular.
We appear to be standing inside a giant bubble. By the 12. I think we're on the seabed.
That was my first thought too when I saw this place.
Well, well, I thought I heard familiar voices.
That is Soroban's voice.
Soroban, what are you doing here?
What a curious question. I live here.
Then this is the home of the Blue Kojin.
Just so. I bid you welcome to Tamamizu.
I'm gonna be honest, I have in mind to bring you guys there. Because, I'm gonna be honest, the Kojin, they're a lot more peaceful than you think. And have really good custom and tradition. How fortunate that we should find a familiar face in this place. Please do. Yeah, of course I will. We should tell Soroban about our situation. If anyone here can help us, it's him. Ah! Oh well. Of Kojin and Kami. So tell me, my friends, what strange ties bear you to our home? That is indeed a most dire predicament. But perhaps an opportunity for us to craft yet another profitable arrangement. Very well. I shall introduce you to our leader, Bonchin. It will be up to you, however, to present your case. Should we bow when we meet the Elder? I know that's the sort of thing they usually do in the Far East, but does that extend to turtle people living under the sea? Oh, why must diplomacy be so complicated? So has it ever occurred to you on how Lise became the leader of Alamigo? Like questioning it because from how she's starting out here in Stormblood, you'd think that she already knows, but well, she has development throughout her time here. The center of the village lies further below. I still have so many questions, but they will have to wait. The Elder awaits. To be honest, I didn't have a mind to try and... I can imagine she was always running. Wait, who's running? Like running away from diplomacy? I present to you the honored Elder Bonchin. You should probably refrain from addressing him by name. He does not much care for it.
Welcome, guests. Gratitude to you for aiding Soroban in his negotiations.
Yo, that voice.
We thank you for your hospitality, honored elder. Pray forgive me my brevity, but I wish to discuss an urgent matter.
So, you seek to compel our Red brothers to forego hostilities for a time.
Yeah.
That's right. We know your two clans have your differences, but what with you being brothers and all, we thought you might be able to share some secret knowledge or something?
From far above, you have journeyed here in search of our wisdom. You shall have it.
Oh, but at a cost, right?
All creation is a tapestry, through which the divine is interwoven. Kami are legion, and they can be found in the great and the small. Though they come and go as they please, they favor certain vessels. The ancient, the precious, the exquisite. We Korjin covet these vessels, these treasures. We go forth and bring them home to keep them safe and bask in their divinity. They bring prosperity and joy to us and our children. Yet, how are we to seek these treasures above if we made enemies of the Garlean Empire, powerful and far-reaching as they are? Wiser to join with them. So resolved the Red Korjin.
Cautiously and carefully, for the Garleans are blind to the divine, nor will they suffer their subjects to see. So the Red masquerade as mercenaries who seek money and power and never speak of their faith in the presence of their masters. To honor the divine, they deny it. A twisted and misguided path.
Aye. Kami will not abide such foolishness. This they shall learn to their sorrow. While our Red brothers live by the sword, we Blue Korjin uphold the old ways, engaging in trade and valuing peace. Alas, men distinguish not between our clans, and judgment for the doings of the Red falls unjustly upon the Blue. Thus do men grow more and more reluctant to deal with us, denying us our treasures. This cannot continue.
On that point, we are in agreement. You are willing to aid our cause, then?
So, discrimination
There
from
is a
association.
way that the Red may be
Prejudice
driven to
by
retreat
association.
into their shells. But to share with you this knowledge is to reveal secrets of the divine. Assurances must first be had, trust forged, a bargain struck.
Yeah,
Well
basically.
said, Elder. In great crises is great profit to be had.
Delight not overmuch in such things, Soroban. Now, tell our guests what must be done.
As you wish.
Well, I've no idea what we've gotten ourselves into, but so far so good, right?
No, not exactly good. My response was, well, it's a progress, but not exactly good progress in my opinion. Listen well, my friends. We require your assistance with a search for a priceless treasure. The Asakani no Magatama. This jewel, this most sacred of Kojin relics, was in the possession of Hingashi, until they decided to present it to the Garleans in a gesture of conciliation. The Red would not abide this. And so they plotted to seize the vessel, bearing it to their Imperial masters. Alas, though they succeeded, in the ensuing chaos the Magatama was lost to the sea. We wish to recover the sacred jewel before our brothers. However, were we to come into conflict with them, it would be problematic. Therefore, we turn to you. So you want us to search the ocean floor for this treasure of yours? I'm not sure how we're supposed to do that without, you know, drowning. Fear not. There is a ritual I can perform to imbue your bodies with a powerful blessing. But first, you must prepare offerings for the sea. I require twisted ruby coral, several fist-sized sea snail shells, and a freshly harvested Unkiu carapace. That's quite the shopping list. I will see to the shells, and Lise can look for the coral. Look serious, Mary, would you go and find an Unkiu and relieve it of its carapace? That's odd. A blue falcon porter. Welcome, welcome. Would you like... Oh. Wait, you can hire a falcon porter? Interesting. Oh yeah, this was their way of trying to get around. So imagine how big this place was, and our only method of travel was literally to walk and run around, because we had to attune to ether currents. And we also had to, and we also had to still run around everywhere. And look at how massive they made the places. With our mounts not being as fast as mine is right now. So you can imagine that Stormblood was kind of a stopping place for a lot of people too, because, well, yeah. Nobody wanted to, a lot of people didn't want to have to deal with it. I already said something in the chat. How quick my dearest brother was to boast of his firewood gathering techniques. only he were here to gather these shells in my stead. I think I see some ruby coral over there. It's a bit far, but I can swim for it. Oh no. Wait, where's the... Ah, here it is. Whoa! Huh, okay. Didn't think of that. I didn't think that they had something like this. Oh yeah, they also have this. Oh, actually, well, this doesn't exactly do much for you. Well, have the Unkiu carapace. Oh shoot, a lot has gone by. Shit. Alright, how splendid they are. The kami shall be most pleased, I'm sure. Please, I got it. I got the ruby coral you wanted. Alice, and the sea snail shells. They're about the size of my fist, though. I realize now you may have meant yours. These shall more than suffice for our purpose. Next, we must make ready to present them to the sea and perform the ritual. Once it has been completed, you will be able to move freely through the depths and find the Yasakani no Magatama. Out of curiosity, how large is this sacred jewel of yours? Unless it's far too large to be carried by the three of us, how are we supposed to even find it? The Ruby Sea is not exactly small. Surely you will realize that we have been searching this whole time. The area we wish you to explore is but a small fraction of the Ruby Sea. Already have we scoured most of the seabed near and within our territory, to no avail. All that remains is a region to the west. The shellless of Sui no Sato can provide you with better guidance than we. You would do well to visit them first. Shellless? You mean the Kojin aren't the only ones living under the sea? Of course not. The Ryan have been here as long as I can remember. Shiosai, the overseer, I believe, can tell you more when you arrive. But we are getting ahead of ourselves. We have yet to carry out the ritual. You would be laughing in the background. Yeah, you guys would be laughing in the background. I'd be like, God damn it. I'd honestly be just saying, God damn it. Because as much as I love him, I wish he quit some of his fanboying. And at least die down some of his, his theories. And resort to a bit more casual talk. Anyways, in Soroban we trust. Are you ready, my friends, to explore a world unlike any you have ever known? Then let us go to western part of the village, where the water twists and turns, and there complete our preparations for the ritual. So, I'm gonna be honest, this is where I also gained the ability to breathe underwater freely, with no issue. He dove into the water a moment ago and said to wait here until he returned.
It is done. Your offerings have been given to the sea.
Oh?
The ritual can begin at last. Come and stand before me, my friends.
So, you're about to see how we gain the eternal blessing of breathing underwater.
Yes, yes. Listen to my words, and let all else wash away. Listen to my words, and feel them flow into your heart. At first a trickle, then a flood. O Kami of the fathomless waters of the fallen, the ascended, the flowing, and the becalmed, caretakers of the shallows and of the depths.
Oh?
Receive of us our meager offerings, cleanse these ones of earth and stone, and grant them your blessing, that they might drink deep of the divine.
Whoa.
The ritual is complete, my friends. You may now breathe in the depths as you would upon land.
And voila.
Strange. I don't feel any different. Are you sure?
Are you sure it worked?
Reasonably. The blessing does have its limits, of course. While it will allow you to dwell in the depths, it will not help you traverse them.
I can swim well enough. How about you, Alize?
Oh, like a fish, in contrast to my doggy-paddling brother. Somehow, the boy just isn't very buoyant.
Big words, but can she actually swim?
Skilled or no, your bodies are ill-suited to the sea. Your cause demands alacrity, and you shall have it. But first, let us take to the water.
Welcome to the depths. And this is where underwater travel was first introduced into the game. Only in Stormblood were we introduced to it.
Incredible. I could swear I was breathing air.
Someone let that get...
Now I shall summon for you noble steeds of great strength.
Oh. Whoa! Manta rays?
Wow, look at them! I bet they could take us all the way to the deepest depths of the sea.
And so they may. After we've won over the Confederacy, rescued Kosetsu, and liberated your respective homelands.
Should you become parted from your steeds, return to me, and I shall call them again. Take care, my friends, and may the Kami speed you on your way.
We'll find that treasure in no time. Come on!
To be honest, I was nervous at first, but then I legit looked into its innocent eyes. I was like, okay, you know what? You're actually kind of cute. Owing to Sorbonne's blessing, you may now dive into deep water and stay submerged indefinitely. Underwater settlements like Tamamizu and Suino Sato can be accessed via circular portals. To leave deep water, you need only swim towards the surface. Conversely, to dive into deep water while swimming on the surface, press circle. Should you become separated from your steed, speak with Sorbonne in Tamamizu to mount a striped ray. Swimming and diving. You and all your flying mounts have received the Kojin tribe's ancient blessing and can now breathe underwater indefinitely. To dive, yeah. If you're riding a flying mount, you can go from flying to diving by descending into the water at the proper angle. There are special emotes such as water flip that can only be used while underwater. These emotes are indicated by a unique color. I'm gonna be honest, the first thing I was afraid of was, oh hey, fuck, we're gonna have battles underwater now. No, I was wrong. But also relieved. I was very relieved at being wrong. I'll admit I had my doubts, but this is a blessing worthy of the name. One cannot help wondering what other magics the Kojin possess. Yeah, sorry, I saw that shadow and I was like, oh, fucking hell. This must be Suino Sato, the rain village Sorbonne told us about. Right then, let's see if they can't help us find the Kojin's missing jewel. You may now perform underwater emotes. Yay. Forever and ever apart. Oh, we're at level 63 now. Oh boy. We're gonna soon be coming up to the next, what's it called? The next dungeon. If this is Suino Sato, then Chiosai, the overseer, should be around here somewhere. I dare say one of the locals will be able to point us in his direction. Though, now that I look around, I get the distinct impression we are not welcome here. That was easy. Hey, look at these guys. So, this is our man? Leave this place and never return. We have no need of wide-eyed wanderers. Sorry, I didn't mean to stare. My name is Lise, and these are my friends. Nixarius, Mary, and Alice. We're looking for the overseer of Suino Shiosai. That's you, isn't it? The Kojin of the Blue sent you hither, did they? I am no overseer, nor ever would I claim to be one. I am High Priest of Shisui, of the Violet Tides, Shiosai. So you are the man we're looking for. Great. We need your help. We're looking for this jewel called the Yasakani no... Stop. I will hear no more. You will suffer no outside troubles in our sanctuary, especially those of would-be treasure hunters. Oh! Yeah, and this is honestly also where we're first introduced to the species, the Aura. That thing is so cute though. And his name is Isobe! quiet, Isobe, or there will be no dango for dinner. I could do naught to aid you. I say to you again, leave this place and never return. Then you would suffer the wrath of Shiosai. At the very least, sir, you might condescend to tell us of your village. And of why you are so loath to show us even the most basic courtesy. Called out right then and there. Suino Sato is our sanctuary. Under the benevolent leadership of the Ruby Princess, sovereign of the Shisui, we reign and enjoy humble yet fulfilling lives. But it was not always so. Long ago, our forebears were driven from their ancestral lands, beneath the waters. They sought refuge from the ravages of war, and here they flourished. All that we are, our culture, our traditions, was born of the sea, as was I. Though we have engaged others in diplomacy, it has ever been with the utmost caution. Isolation and independence are essential to preserving our way of life. So it was when Domo fell 25 years past, the Ruby Princess, in her wisdom, decreed that we will take no part. As it was, so ever shall it be. Forever and ever apart. Forgive me, I understand now how highly you value your way of life, and how you will suffer none to endanger it. You may be assured that we have no desire to do so, and I would hope that we have given you no cause to assume otherwise. You have not, but this changes nothing. Regardless of your intentions, it is not my place to break with tradition. I must consider the wishes of all who call Suino Sato home. For me to defy their will and permit outsiders to remain would be a gross betrayal of my responsibilities. Please do not ask this of me. Thank you for your time, sir. Well, it seems we are to just look for it ourselves. Ow! Hit something. I'm good. Everywhere we go, it's the same. Go away. We don't want any. You'd think I'd be used to it by now, but some stupid part of me just can't help hoping for the best. Aw, Lise. And so it continues. Another village, another deaf ear. Clearly, Girabane is not the only place with walls. I'm starting to wonder if this was all a huge mistake. Gosetsu couldn't have known we would take this long. I only hope he's still alive. I'd be surprised if we come back and he's, like, having a drink. Oh, never mind.
I tire of this filthy tavern, and its still filthier clientele.
Alright, we have voice acting.
"'Tis scant reward for your treachery, aye. A painted woman of your rich experience deserves a better class of customer."
Oh.
Name-calling. Is that what we've been reduced to?
Orphan of the Nayuri. Widow of Sashihai. What joy it must have brought you to be revenged upon us all.
Oh. Tragic backstory? Ah, jeez.
Not enough. Not nearly enough. My appetite for your agony is as an abyss. Bottomless. Insatiable. Before you die, you will cry and beg and prostrate yourself upon the earth. You will crawl on your belly through the muck and the piss and debase yourself for my amusement. All of you.
What's made her so bitter? I'm gonna be honest, I forgot entirely. But
you think you are made of sterner stuff? Rather than have him beat you, mayhap I should have my oaf go and fetch your master's head. Oh, poor, poor Lord Cayenne. Kami rest his soul. Noble leader of a fallen nation. A fine puppet he made for the Viceroy. For a time. 25 years he was content to serve his masters as a dog. And then everyone had to rise up and get themselves killed. Tell me, how did it feel to fail him that day? To live with the disgrace of his death? Not that you were a stranger to living with disgrace, of course. In the what was it? 25 years since you were humiliated and tossed into an imperial jail? You had plenty of time to get used to it. Oh, yes. I heard the stories. About the samurai who would do anything to return to his master's side, even if it meant pledging his blade to his sworn enemy. They say he walked with death, that he slew 1,000 men in the Empire's name. Truly a tale for the poets.
Oh. So Gosetsu used to... Oh, okay.
I do not deny my sins, but I will not be reproached by the likes of you.
So he used to serve the Empire in order to protect
not to reproach
his master.
But to praise you. You're a survivor, samurai. Just like me. So, let us not dwell on the past, you and I, and instead give thought to the future. To wit, I would ask you again to help me resolve this vexing matter of Doma's missing heir. Living or dead, it makes no difference, really. But the Garleans are most insistent that we put this problem behind us. And I know you helped him flee. So tell me, what became of Lord Hien?
To my dismay, the details escape me at present. Mayhap your dog could jog my memory.
Get on with it, and mark me, brute. There is no limit to how far you can fall.
Oh.
Of all the bloody stupid... Oh! When I get back to Eorzea, I'm gonna find that little shite, and I'm gonna make him pay.
He's talking about me. So, thoughts? Darkness, the Magatama dreams. We seem to have reached an impasse, and to make matters worse, you're closer than they think. Oh yeah. We seem to have reached an impasse, and to make matters worse, every solution I can think of will only take more time. I don't suppose you have any ideas, do you, Luxarius, Mary? Nah, you can ask the villagers if they know anything. Right. You are the ones who came from above, yes? If we could have a moment of your time. Mine apologies. I did not mean to startle you. My name is Ihinanami, and this is my wife, Unagi. We were wondering, have you any news from Doma? If so, we should like very much to hear it. May I ask why? If you must, our daughter fought in the rebellion, and we have heard naught from her since. Oh shit, I think these are Yuguri's parents. So it would be too much to hope that you know of her, but her name is Yuguri. Yo! That's interesting. Huh? Kami be praised. She lives! She lives. We're looking for her too, actually, but I'm sure she's alright. We had no idea she hailed from Suino Sato. How did she come to serve Doma as a shinobi? It all began when she was a little girl. She and another child crept out of the village, having grown curious about the outside world. To Doma they went, where they met a young boy, a proud son of Yanksha. I don't know if he's met her parents. I don't think she's actually had the time to return, because remember, they said 25 years ago, I think. Wait a minute. Shoot, I'm sorry, I'm skipping ahead. Wait, hold up. She was a little girl. Well, okay, so when she was a little girl, okay. His tales of imperial oppression left a lasting impression on her. When she returned, she spoke passionately of the Doman's plight, and urged us to take the boy in, but my wife and I would not hear of it. We thought the matter closed, but she never forgot his words. She became convinced that the Garleans would one day come for us, and it was in search of the strength to defend us that she left, years later, to learn the ways of the shinobi. Oh wow. When the then Ruby Princess learned of this, she forbade Yuguri's return, lest she bring misfortune to us all. We protested the judgment, but there was naught we could do, and so our daughter, who wanted only to keep our people safe. Surely there is something we can do for these people, they who give her aid and succor when no other would. I am but a humble stonemason, but if it is the Yasaki no Magatama you seek, I may yet be of some assistance to you. The jewel is known to possess an unusual property. To the naked eye, it is as jade, when bathed in a particular light. It shimmers with a divine resplendence. I have mined similar materials before. To find them, one must use these lamps. They cast an invisible light, under which the stones sparkle. In the deepest depths, they are invaluable. There is a sunken ship to the east. Though the currents may have spirited away her cargo, you should begin your search there. Thank you so much. We will do just that. I hope you find that which you seek. I only wish there was something more we could do to assist you. Know that you will be in my prayers. And when next you see our daughter, pray tell her not a day goes by that her parents and her brothers do not think of her. Oh, she has brothers. Oh shit. Oh shit, she has brothers. We will. I promise. Okay, no, I have to do it now because I'm now finding out that they're my son's that they are gonna be my they're gonna be my son's mother and father-in-law. I have to do it now. And Eastern bound for both of them. Leave this area to me. If this wreck is the self-same vessel of which Sauron spoke, and if the gods are good, the Magatama is nearby. Ready your lamp and keep your eyes open. Luxurious, Mary, we're going to need to take this slowly. Move too fast and we risk overlooking something. To find the Yasakani no Magatama, you will need to search the area marked on your map to pinpoint the precise location of the treasure and claim it. Oh boy. Flickering light in the distance. You're getting closer. The flash is unmistakable in the dark, but you're still unable to pinpoint its exact location. Just a little closer. What, is it this? There, peeping out from beneath a fine layer of sand, spies something shimmering. Oh, here it is. Sweet, we got the Yasakani no Magatama. That's a scary look. I swear, looking for a needle in a haystack would be quicker. Gosetsu will have died of old age by the time we finish. You haven't found anything, have you? You haven't found anything, have you, Mary? It was Mary who found it this time. This is it, the Yasakani no Magatama. Exactly as Sauron described. It would seem that our fortunes have finally changed for the better. The whims of the divine. Much as I would like to return and thank Yugiri's parents for their assistance, time is of the essence. I say we make for the Tamamizu at once. Hold on to it for now, Luxurious. Once we arrive, present it to the Elder, and then we can finally learn how to deal with the Red Kojin. Wait, what am I doing? Yeah. You are returned, and with the Yasakani no Magatama, I trust. Yes, there is no mistake. Well done. Well done. So about the Red Kojin. You said there was a way to make them retreat into their shells. Are you ready to tell us now? You did indeed, and yes, I am. I did indeed, and yes, I am. For you see, divinity resides not only in material vessels, but in individuals. And laying claim to this most sacred of treasures, you have demonstrated an affinity with the divine. To treat with men and women such as you is to invite fortune into our homes. Gladly, we will aid your cause. All is ready, Soroban. Then give them what they require. This is a ceremonial knife of some sort? Before this blade, that which is sealed shall open. The treasure vault of the Kojin, on the Isle of Zeki. It is there that our 4 most prized relics, be they of the red or the blue, are kept safe. Fiercely do the red guard it, for its contents are most precious than their lives. Were the vault to be attacked, their response would by necessity be immediate. Kojin would be summoned from malms around to defend their treasures. And were we to sow enough chaos, the Reds in service to the Imperials would have no choice but to answer the call as well, giving the Confederacy the sign they've been waiting for. Without the Kojin, the Imperials don't have nearly enough troops in Isari to hold off the pirates. Ooh. However, you must understand that the vault is holy ground, home to 1,000 kami. To intrude upon it without paying the proper respects is a sacrilege we cannot condone. So if we were to pay the people proper respects, it would be alright. Great. How do we do that again? The Yasakani no Magatama is one of the 3 most coveted treasures of the Kojin. The other 2 lie within the vault. Were you to deliver the jewel unto the others, and thereby make them whole, the kami may forgive your trespass and instead delight in your mischief-making. So, if I understand you correctly, you want us to take the sacred jewel coveted by your red brothers and deliver it to their treasure vault? More or less. Yasakani no Magatama belongs on the Isle of Zeki. So long as it finds its way there, we are satisfied. The Magatama has chosen you to bear it to its brothers. Had it not, you would never have found it. We would not be having this conversation. I shall inform the Confederacy of your plans, and bid them make ready to act when the time is right. Well, at least we have a messenger. The Isle of Zeki lies to the west of Suino Sato. Look for a cave beneath the waters. May fortune favor you in this, and all other endeavors. I was about to immediately head out. Right then. I'm not normally in the habit of sneaking into heavily guarded treasure vaults, but if this is the only way to convince the Confederacy to act, then so be it. We should be prepared for a fight. The bigger, the better. The kind where you'll wish you had 7 of your most battle-hardened friends at your side. Oh, a primal. That's literally suggesting a primal. Or rather a raid. Breaking and delivering. Much like her brother, Alise also loves it when a plan comes together. I don't know about you two, but I'm as ready as I'll ever be. Me too. Let's do this. Oh, this sounds like something up my alley. Right. Not left to say, then. To the Isle of Zeki. Right. Let's go and find that cave. I should have asked. You nervous? Because she was stuttering. Shit. I acted too quickly. Right. One of the things I'm grateful for is that they truly made it so that there is no such thing as battle underwater. Because trying to think of fighting this while underwater is not exactly a pleasant thought. If it were truly in like an actual interactable hostile NPC. We already have the aggressive land sharks. Or rather, the ones that come out of the sea just to fuck around and find out. Whoops. Sneaks into a highly guarded vault. First time returning to an enemy stronghold. Nah. I hope you didn't waste too much energy swimming here. Once the fighting starts, I doubt we'll have a moment to rest. Oh boy. Assuming this is the right cave, it should lead us straight into the heart of the islet of Zeki. Have you got a plan for once we get to the isle? How about two of us get the guards' attention while the third heads straight for the vault? Afterwards, the other two join them there. Together, we make a stand with our numbers. It's not feasible to do anything more complicated, I think. Fine by me. I like simple plans. I'll be one of the decoys then. You read my mind. I also had a mind to ask Luxarius to be one, given his peerless martial prowess. Then it's settled. You two will make your way through the stronghold, creating as much chaos as possible. You know, have some fun. Meanwhile, I will attempt to locate the vault and gain entry with the ceremonial knife. When I am inside, I will contact you via link pearl. Right. Come on, Xarius, Mary, we've got work to do. Wee-hoo! Kaboom. Kaboom is crazy. Oh, it's called a striped ray. Okay. So imagine this. I legit had to fight through all of these hostiles just to get through here. Just to cause a little mayhem. Oh. You're a sight for sore eyes. I hope Alice is alright, too. Oh. Luxarius? Lise? Mary? Can you hear me? I found the vault. Head northwest. There's a passage leading deeper within. Literally learning by trial by fire. Oh boy. There you are. The entrance is straight ahead. Good timing, I might add. Sounds like the whole garrison is headed straight for us. Uh-oh.
Thieves! Thieves! Come to steal our most precious treasures! You will pay for this sacrilege!
That's the spirit! Now don't be shy. I'm more than ready for another round.
That's what she said. I'm sorry, this was perfect timing. That's what she said.
Seize them!
Hmm? Huh? Ah, shit. Oh.
What in the world?
Oh, boy. Oh boy, and this is, remember what I showed you, that that primal that we fought before?
Who hath made us whole?
Uh-oh.
Hark! A great kami stirs. Yes, yes. A great kami of the sacred treasures.
Oh boy.
O great kami, we beseech your intercession. We who have guarded your blade and glass for generations. Your faithful Korjin.
It was I who made you whole.
Thou didst freely deliver our jewel unto thine enemy's own treasure vault? How auspicious! We do commend thee, son of man. Such audacity is deserving of celebration, exaltation, a contest of wills to mark the occasion. Let lines be drawn, let sides be chosen, and for their loyalty we shall stand with the caretakers of our greater part.
Oh, perfect. A contest of wills. Just what we need.
Hearken to us, shelled ones. Upon this day your wish shall be granted.
You can admit...
Curse neither your fate nor its executor, children of man, for we are of the divine, of both heaven and earth, the ringing silence, the raging calm.
So you can imagine this was going to be my first ever time fighting a primal. This is who I fought first. And guess who I'm fighting?
All riseth and falleth at the whim of capricious fortune. Assume your marks upon the stage and embrace the coming chaos.
Well, I wouldn't exactly say sideways. It's just, well, this guy just wanted to have a little fun. Shit.
We are Susano, and in revelry do we rejoice.
Yep. First primal, the infamous Susano. Susano.
That's a primal standing in front of us, right?
And a horde of angry Kojin at our backs. Oh, this contest is getting worse by the moment. Lise, help me clear a path.
You can imagine I was...
Leave them to us and save your strength. You'll be needing it soon enough.
Make way! Make way!
You can imagine it was mine...
Spoil not your appetite for the feast, children of man. The dish will be served whether you will it or no.
This was gonna be my first time having to do this. Well, Technically. We did summon it, so we did end up having to put it back, but not this time. Not yet, at least. That was not part of the plan. The Cogent Primal was most definitely not part of the plan. Though I am sure there's a perfectly logical explanation involving the ether stored in the treasures and the religious fervor with which the Cogent guard them. Or something. A pity Alphino isn't here to provide it. Yes. Automatic answer, yes. And just when I thought our fortunes had changed, I swear, if Soroban and his people knew this might happen. No, somehow I doubt that. Even the Reds seem surprised by what happened. All rises and falls at the whim of capricious fortune, does it? And the same goes for him. We have to defeat that primal. The Lord of the Revel. As before, our numbers limit our options. I wish I could claim to have a brilliant plan, but I don't. All I have is a desperate one. Lise, you and I will do our best to draw the Cogent away from the Primal. We'll lead them on a wild dodo chase all over the Isle. You think he is still able to be summoned? I don't think so. I think so, yes. If one were to convince the Red Cogent to, you know, not be assholes, but if anything, I don't think they'd kindly take to, oh hey, we want to resummon him so we could fight him again. Because technically that is their god. So, no. You'd actually have to disrespect both the Red and the Blue Cogent in order to steal away the relics to summon him again. Sorry, dude. The rest of the plan, I'm afraid you can guess. I'm sorry, Mary. I truly am. But neither of us can even approach Susano, much less hope to defeat him, which means you're on your own. I'll be joining this time. Well, who knows? He does have an awful lot of adventurer friends. Maybe some of them decided to take a fishing trip to the Far East and are surprisingly close by. I don't blame you for asking, but yeah, circumstances aside, if we were able to, we would, just for you to have a fight with him. But again, the Red and Blue Cogent differ on allowing you, and not only that, you wouldn't be able to go to, well, oh cool, I forgot I could do this. Probably a drink after. Yeah, true. Well, who knows? Oh yeah. Yes, and I speak fluent Hingan. Come on, there's no point in putting this off. The Pool of Tribute. Alright. Let's hope that we're at least able to find people to do this. Because, well, this is not something I could do with a party of NPCs. Actually, maybe I should be... You know what? Yeah. Damn, my warrior is not... Oh, wait a minute. Actually, I think I could do this like this then. I don't need you. Okay. Here we go. Alright. Okay. Ah, shoot. Alright. Let's do this like this then. I'm level 62. Nah, hold up, wait a minute. Let's go. Okay. So I'm gonna do this in the best way I can. But I am gonna have to respec stuff. Alright. Alright. Not there yet, but I will be. Just need to do one dungeon. Meanwhile that's going on, let's see if I can respec other abilities. Upheaval, huh? Ascent Flash. With each weapon skill and to target party member? Restores HP with each... Oh wow, restores HP equaling 100% of that recovered by Nascent Flash while also reducing damage taken by 10%. Oh wow. Bloodwetting. Oh, so raw intuition evolves from, okay. Origine. Primal Ren. Oh, interesting. Damnation. What? Oh, here we go. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you would. Oh, great. The Great Google Library. Whoops. Shit. Forgot to change. Ah, shoot. hoping this will give me more than enough of a boost to, what's it called? Wait, I'm sorry, what? I thought that was the demon's house for a minute. It's decrepit and soul-crushing like her. Oh, you mean Matoya's? Damn. Damn, that's crazy. I mean, Matoya technically sealed away the library and created all of its defenses for, you know, all of its books and knowledge. It's not her home, but she did create all of this to defend it. Technically it's Charlian's. She just makes sure it's defended. Oh, wait a minute. No, wrong one. Behemoth Ward, and it's a behemoth that can stand on its legs. What the fuck? Uh-oh. Oh my gosh. No way everyone died. Ah, jeez. Ah, shoots. I thought I need to freaking... Foul cleave. Foul cleave. There we go. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. And I walked out with 3 commendations for that. Yeah, Montoya is a demon and definitely needs to be asked about what she was smoking in her pipe making these defenses. I'm just saying, I mean, like, you're not wrong. You are not wrong. Oh my gosh, you are not wrong. Alright, but that wasn't enough, so I'm gonna have to go back to Siren Song C and do that one because that's technically the high enough level for me. For everything I know currently. And, alright. So this was literally something I just crafted on the fly, so now I'm building the muscle memory for it, so, like, you know. I have to stick with it now. Oh gosh. Chaotic Cyclone, Inner Chaos, Primal Wrath, Primal Ruination. Alright, I just have to now, like, get used to the mechanics of using this. Of using this class. But I just need one more level up. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, what about the Fates? Maybe I could try a Fate and... Nah, it's level 63. Here's level 62. Okay, you know what? Bet. What class is it? What class? Oh, this is the warrior class. The one that relies on primal anger and self-healing through attacking and, you know, an ability that quite literally heals more than half your health bar. Well, half your health bar. Well, at least now you get to see more of it. Oh, never mind. Okay, here we go with another dungeon. The Siren Song C. Because I do want to do this guy, and I'm gonna do it while playing Warrior. Bro, this is the one that I defer to a lot when it comes to just saying, fuck everything, I'm gonna cleave everything in half. I'm so dead ass. I kid you not, this is the class that I defer to. When I'm saying, fuck it, everything is dead. No, that's not Dragoon. That was not Dragoon or Viper. No, I was playing a tank class. I'm playing a tank class so I can, you know, actually do this shit. So I can actually do this at the same level that I, you know, acquired everything. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, remember Warrior being one of the most broken abilities? Well, classes? Well, this is why. Vengeance reduces damage taken by 30% and delivers an attack and literally delivers an attack with a potency of 55 every time you suffer physical damage. So basically I'm saying, fuck all of you, you're getting hit while I'm taking less damage. Oh, okay. Battery's low. You gotta equip the wire of rejuvenation. Okay. This guy keeps getting dragged in, and he's gonna die. He's gonna die because he keeps doing this. And there we go, I'm leveled up. Oops. Uh-oh. I wasn't paying attention. Remember this blue dragon bitch that you were talking about? A gauge shotgun is crazy. There we go. It's a real blue dragon too. Is that what you were saying? All right. Oh wow! I received a player commendation. Yay! All right. Now to just quickly get back over there as fast as I can. Actually, you know what? No, I think it'll let me just do it. No, not that one. Here we go. Pool of Tribute. Hopefully I get a shorter wait time for this one. I do want to do it as a tank, because I do want to show you something amazing. Like the incredulity of it all. But in the meantime, I'll also fly over there. Oh, whoops. Went farther ahead than I should have. One thing I do, because if anything to progress in this, I really do need a party to be able to, you know, progress in the story. Well, let's just practice now then. Warrior is literally just literally too angry to die. Self-sustained through a lot of abilities. That are just like, oh, well, I'm gonna do big damage and big heals for myself. Like, for instance, literally your combo makes you restore your own HP every time you complete it with Storm's Path. While the end combo for Storm's Eye grants Surging Tempest, increasing damage dealt by 10%, with a duration of 30 seconds, but they max out at 60 seconds. Oh wow, that was quicker than I thought. Alright, you get to see something amazing now, Jin. Something amazingly beautiful, I will add. I do not have time for you. I'll be damned if I let myself be beat the fuck up while waiting for that one last motherfucker to accept the fucking thing. Oh, well, there we go. Alright, you ready, Jin? Are you ready? And he's summoned back again. Because at first he dissolves back to the relics. And if anything, you'll get to see the battle at it, like, in its entirety this time. Because, I do need a party for one certain action, and that's when I defend against his giant fucking sword. Oh, there, anybody want to buy a flower? 1 guild is crazy work. Here we go.
Let the revels begin! The seas part, for we alone. The seas part, for we alone. The seas part, for we alone. How our hearts sing in the chaos. Wild and pure and forever free!
And quite literally, I am fending it off myself while Mary attacks.
Resilient souls, I salute you! clarion call!
Jin and tonic. You saw that too, right?
The seas part for we alone! Such ferocity.
Uh-oh. There goes somebody. And the battle damage is still left there too. That's the crazy part about this. The battle damage is still there. Whew. Well then.
Nary a peep from the shellbacks, sir. It's enough to make one wonder.
Did we survive? Look who got off their— yo, that ass. Look who got off their ass. But, if anything, they're still waiting.
The Red have sounded the alarm. The Isle of Zeki under attack. Fierce fighting in the stronghold. The vault breached by outsiders and strange tales from deep within. All this the Red cannot ignore. Even now, they abandon their posts and flock to the Isle. The Garleans are powerless to stop them.
I'll be damned they did it. Well, Captain, wagers notwithstanding, I dare say we will not have a better opportunity to drive the Imperials from Asari and rescue our men. On the other hand, naught was put in writing, but if your mind is made up, then that is that.
Naught was put in writing. Uh-oh. Pirates are pirates. What will they do?
I should add that if you were to change your mind, none would gainsay your decision, nor think you beholden to your past. Nor would anyone begrudge you a spot of revenge into the bargain. Like the little miss said, we knew this day would come.
Oh, and he's
Asari
got—
may be a rotting husk, but at least the tavern keeper never watered down his drinks.
Ooh.
Well said for a temperate man.
Oh, and the pirates go to war.
Hear me, comrades! We made a bargain with the Eorzeans, and I mean to uphold our end of it. I mean to remind the Garleans that this is our sea, that all here belongs to the Confederacy.
Ooh.
All that is theirs is ours for the taking, and take it we shall. We will strip them of everything they hold dear.
Oh, and his spear looks amazing. I'm unsure if this is the grievous injuries that Gotetsu
This
would have.
one is iron. My hands will break before he speaks.
Kami, give me strength. Are you good at anything?
That's crazy. His blows are nothing to snuff at. It's just that he's up against the wrong guy to try and torture.
This might prove more productive than blind inquiries, but I see you are determined to waste my time. Very well. Line them up. Kill one for every question he refuses to answer.
Oh, shit.
Hurt them, and you will get naught from me.
You have given me precisely that thus far, so what have I to lose? Mark me, samurai. I will find Lord here, be it with your help or with your heads.
Confederate scum! You will pay for
Confederacy. They've come to save us!
And this after I took such pains to cow them. Even pirates have their pride, I suppose. Enough to march to their deaths, no less. Oh, the stupidity of it all. It truly is a sickness. I shall just have to lance the boil. Drain them of every last trace of honor and compassion. Every last drop.
Oh yeah, he Wilhelm scream, but she is just...
My lady, I'm going outside.
Ooh! Oh my gosh! She didn't even flinch! Yo!
The Kami are not finished with you yet.
Oh my gosh! I forgot about this. The fact that she didn't flinch at all. Oh man. I forgot how... Yeah, she's a scary character. Ah, shit. They've been out here this whole time fighting the Red Kojin.
There's no end to them. They just keep coming.
Then we must be doing something right. We have to hold out for as long as we can. He's counting on us.
I don't even think she realized that she almost died. No, she doesn't. Either that or I don't think she... I don't think she cared.
By the shoulders one.
I don't think she cared. Oh no, the Grinwood didn't get his head taken off. No, he almost died.
Did you defeat him? Well, in that case, how do you fancy helping us keep the Kojin occupied until the Confederacy make their move?
Oh, a red
Speak
marker.
of the devils, that's coming from Isari.
Huh.
I think we've done all we can here. Let's withdraw and make for the village.
So almost. Oh yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Although they don't seem keen to let us go.
No.
Hear me, Kojin of the Red. We have no quarrel with you, only your Imperial masters.
Oh, she's trying diplomacy. Oh, she's taking a book out of...
No more blood
Alphino.
need be shed this day. I pray you let us go in peace.
You dare speak to us of peace? Your flesh will feed the fishes, thief! Attack!
Asked for
Now's our
peace,
chance.
yet was
Don't
ready
worry
to
about her,
kill
she'll
you
help
where you
herself.
stand. Yeah, literally this little one was killing people literally at a young age and had no quarrel with it.
I can't let you take all the glory, can I?
She's talking about Mary. She always wants to prove herself to be just as much of a legend as Mary is. When I started coming to my own is when she started looking up to me too. But here's the funny part. When I was defending literally all his blows, Susano's blows, I just decided to stop holding back because at least I was defending. But not only that, I was enjoying it because I was no longer holding on to restraint. I was no longer trying to not destroy the world. So I was having fun, and I learned to let a bit more out than just what I simply had. I'm going back for Alice. She stayed behind so we could escape. Oh shoot, I should have changed back. Ah, fuck it. So that you could escape, not me. And that was a mistake. I wanted to stay behind, not her. So I've got to go back. If we lose her, I'll never forgive myself. I was the one who dragged you all into this. It was my fight, not yours. I knew that from the start, but I also knew I couldn't do it alone. What if I asked too much and let too much happen to you all? I have to make this right, and I have to do it on my own. So let me go, please. I'm asking you as a friend. I have to help her. You can start by finding me a towel and some bandages. Yeah, she was able to fight them off and kill a bunch of them on the way out. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Said I was going to distract them, not make a heroic and ultimately futile last stand. Who does that anyway? For the love of... This is stupid. You're embarrassing yourself. And me. Shut up and let me have this. We know several people, yeah. Right. That wasn't so bad, was it? Now then, we need to hurry back to Isari. Yeah. So you can see how I've literally started warming up to them. Alright. Question, do you want to see me do this with Warrior this whole time? Or do you want me to switch back to what's it called? Do you want me to switch back to Samurai. Use warrior? Alright. You've been dying to see warrior, haven't you? They didn't follow you, did they? I gave you enough time to escape. Good to hear my selfless act of heroism achieve the desired effect. You needn't worry, by the way. I'm not intending to make a habit of this. As you shouldn't. Alright. Bet. I'm doing warrior. I don't see any soldiers. Do you think the Confederacy drove them off? Since I'm gonna be doing this now with, actually, not yet. Sometimes I'm gonna be doing this with, right. No, of course I didn't. I will never let her live it down that she, like, got caught up in a freaking, in a hug just because she was thought to have been sacrificing herself. Goes in, Imperials go out. In any case, though, I do want to get better with, like, warrior, but it's like, the simplicity is also very complicated because you have to keep track of your HP. And that's a total thing to do, especially because you have very few abilities that allow you to, well, do what you need to do. Increases damage down by nearby enemies by 10%. Alright. Shirk. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's right. Gain a lot more, well, passive abilities than most. Enhanced Infuriate. Just for the hilarious OP of it. But too broken. Let me get... Well, I mean, I wouldn't put it past you because I'm already at level 100 for it. But to see it... But to see, that one throughout this time would be interesting. What is this? Enhanced Infuriate. What is... Wait, which one's Infuriate? Reduces Infuriate recast time by 5 seconds upon landing Fell Cleave or Decimate on most targets. Huh. Okay. Berserk Mastery. Upgrades Berserk to Inner Release. Oh yeah, and... Oh, okay. Wait, what the... Okay, so... Oh. They could wait real quick. Okay, Berserk. Okay, what's Inner Release? Without cost and guarantee. Inner Strength. Nullifying Stun, Sleep, Bind, Heavy, and most knockback. Oh wow, okay. Alright. I'm doing this now then. Oh, I'm at a low level one. I hate this. Oh, that's why their healths are dying that quickly. Not just because we have a Dragoon, but because we also have a Reaper, and Reapers are very incredibly powerful. I'm kid you not, any DPS class that's not part of MSQ, or rather the Realm Reborn, are just insanely powerful in old dungeons. Right now we're just playing Storm the Castle, honestly. There we go. That provided no experience. Something definitely happened here. I see several people who look like they might be injured. Let's give them a hand and find out what we missed. Do I need help? No, I'll be fine. It's nothing that won't heal. You should go after Lise. No, I was kind of worried about you. Kind of. Stupefied senior. Glad to know you're still here. Thank you, my child. When the fighting started, I tried to run and hide, but fell and could not regain my feet. I thought for sure that we would all be slaughtered, but the pirates drove them off. I never thought I would see the day when the Confederacy came to our aid. Ah, Flustered Fisher. Oh, you're not Imperial. Is it over? Kami be praised. I was certain she would have killed us all and burn Asari to the ground. Or kill us after making us watch. Or barricade us in our homes before putting them to the torch. So many harrowing ways to die. It could still be arranged if you're so inclined to die. Industrious pirate. I remember you. You're the one who saved me from the Doman catchers. Thanks to you, we managed to rescue the fishermen and my kidnapped comrades, one of whom had joined the Confederacy with me long ago. Yeah, I figured we've been at this for 6 hours. It would have broken my heart to have had to bury him. Oh, and if you're looking for the captain, you'll find him in the tavern. We could have started with the tavern, damn it. Back already? What have you learned? At the tavern, you say? In that case, we should find Lys and speak with him together. Please let there be audio. Nope, I don't think so. I have to speak for them.
My Eorzean friends.
Oh, good.
Saw the smoke, did you? A pity you did not come sooner, though I gather you were busy elsewhere.
Gosetsu! You're alive. You're all alive.
And full of vim and vigor. Did I not tell you I was no stranger to chains?
The fighting cannot have lasted long. Where are all the Imperials?
Fled. They stood their ground for a time, until it became clear that their Korgian reinforcements would not be coming. We took some few casualties, but my deeper regret is having let Yotsuyu slip through my fingers. That bodyguard of hers may be a half-wit, but he's a mean bastard on the battlefield.
So you see, I didn't get to
event, I imagine
have
all
round 2.
involved are satisfied with this
Not yet,
outcome.
at least.
So far as the Empire is concerned, the Confederacy attacked Asari in retaliation for the Viceroy's actions. And without the aid of insurrectionists, I might add. Suffice it to say, we are prepared to be the subject of their undivided attention for the foreseeable future.
Oh, there you go. So you say. So you say.
I understand. You have your doubts. We are pirates, after all, with hardly the strength of a nation. But when we saw what you few had accomplished, our hearts could not choose but stir in our breasts.
Huh.
Your assistance would be most welcome. Nevertheless, we shall do our utmost to spare you undue danger. We are already in your debt.
Well, there you go.
Nay, little miss, all debts are paid. For by your deeds, many still live who elsewise would not. Let both parties count their blessings, and may fortune continue to favor us all.
You still seek to bring freedom to our people, then? You will go to Yansha.
I have faith that our allies yet live. Once we have found them, we will plan our next step.
Yansha was the crucible of the rebellion. What happened here pales in comparison to what Yotsuyo did there. Remember this. Fear changes men. Have care in whom you place your trust.
He's not wrong.
And with that, we must take our wounded home. Oh, your Shellback friend sends his regards and looks forward to your next meeting. Try not to die before then, eh?
Alright. Complete. Sorry about that. Looking at something real quick. Bruh. Well, if anything, we got through a major part of this. For now, stop here. Because to be honest, I think I want to try and like watch YouTube or play another game. Because, ooh, my rear hurts from sitting on my chair for all these hours. What say you? Sweet. Because if anything, I think what we get up to next will be very entertaining. Till next stream, yeah. Peace out, man.